Hello everybody, and welcome to Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader, CRPG by the guys that made the Pathfinder, Kingsmaker, Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Two games that are expansive and very mechanics heavy, and this is kind of the same but with a little more XCOM combat instead of the real time with pause. We're going to start a new game here. Yes, we understand. I'm just going to keep it on the main difficulty if I need to turn it down just to get through some stuff, but I want the best experience. So yeah, we're taking up the trade of a rogue trader. Is it loading a cutscene? What's going on here? Okay, no. So we're gonna be picking our class and stuff. Okay, we're gonna create a custom character. Let's go to appearance. I like the look of this man. My mouse just happened to hover over it, but he looks like the most rogue trader out of all of them. I like that, like, when you click on him, it, like, gives you... Yeah, that's my dude, bro! Holy shit, that's so good. Yo, he looks cool. Damn, she looks fucking crazy. She looks like one of those bitches that you do not put a baby in. You do not put your dick in that, dude. Oh. She's cool. I like the little nose things they got going on here. Yo, she's badass. Missing a leg? No, she's not. Never mind. What is that? Oh, he is a psyker for sure. So is she. I guess the psychers are the only two there. Pretty much. I think we're gonna go with the boy. The big boy. He is an absolute unit, this man. What is this? Parents' color scheme? Clothes not yet available. Show clothes. Huh. Show backpack? I don't know what any of this means. So let's go to appearance. I think we're going to keep everything relatively good. I do love the hair. The hair is so nice. I think it's quite funny. Should we give him a beard? What do you got, a big beard? Ooh. That doesn't match the... Yeah. That doesn't match the picture, and I kind of want to keep that. Where is the facial hair that he just had? Was it this one? I don't think so. I think it was... Yeah, close enough, honestly. I think it was this one. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, let's just fucking hit the back button. We can just go to... Yeah, I guess it was. Custom portrait. Ooh. We could put our own little portrait in there. No, but I'm liking the cut of this man's jib here. Should we give him like a sick ass tattoo? Like a fucking skull right in the middle of his forehead? Nah, that's stupid. Augmentations. Ooh, you can really show off some of your fucking weird... Get some weird shit. What, chrome dome? Literal chrome dome? That looks pretty fancy. Just the little you can see there. Or an iron chin. I think I'm just gonna do these little ones. I think that's fair. I have a whole iron jaw. That's crazy. Golden nose. No, I think we're good. Voice?
Excellence matters. I'll see you terminated.
You know, that's pretty fucking good. That's pretty spot on, I'd say, all around. So now we get to pick our home world. Death World, Voidborn, Hive World, Forge World, Imperial World, or Fortress World. I'm leaning towards Imperial World. I have looked at these prior. Imperial World characteristics can select any characteristic except weapon skill and ballistic skill and add 10 points. That's pretty good. It's really good for a persuasion build. And this guy looks like he's from nobility. So we will go Fellowship, I believe is the one. Character's ability to interact with other creatures. Maybe not. No, but that does sound like... That sounds like, you know, strength, health. That's probably like... Oh, dodge chance. Okay, intelligence, I'm assuming is... a reason. Knowledge. Perception, willpower. I'm gonna go Fellowship. Yeah, it also affects persuasion, coercion, and commerce skills, so I'm gonna go with that. Now our origin. What are we gonna be from? Probably noble? Noble sounds good. He looks very noble. You serve me. Noble assigns one ally who will become their servant until the end of combat. Anytime the noble's abilities affect the servant gains +5 to all characteristics until the start of the noble's next turn. Anytime the servant attacks the target that the noble has dealt damage with to last turn, gains plus whatever critical hit chance. Okay. This can only be used once per combat. Plus I get Fellowship, Intelligence, Coercion, Persuasion. Yeah. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. You do something, you go on. Are you next? Kill you. Yeah, we're going noble. Ooh, do we want persuasion, commerce, or coercion? You had a rival noble house. Interesting. I think we're just gonna go regular persuasion, because I'm sure there's gonna be a lot more in those kind of checks. God, I'm losing it. Darkest Hour. What is our darkest hour? Brand of Shame, Shadow of Torment, Grim Protence. -5 on Lore Warp. -5 on Imperium. That doesn't sound good. -4 for Coercion. So I'm gonna go with the Lore Warp because I want the Coercion is affected by toughness characterization. Oh, okay. Represents the ability to resist negative effects applied by some points. Oh, poisons, stimulators, and alcohols may give you access to new dialogue options. So that's actually not that bad. We are gonna go warp though, just because the warp is forever unknowing what the fuck it is. For our class, or archetype per se. So the warrior's melee, the soldier is ranged, obviously, and then the officer use their willpower and fellowship to improve combat capabilities of their allies, turning them into even greater threats. So they can, I believe, like, they can like give extra turns to people. Here we go. Fully push themselves, increasing characteristics by whatever for 1 round. Okay, so it basically just buffs the shit out of them for what they're already good at. What do operatives do? An operative is intelligence or perception To find and exploit weaknesses in enemies. Okay, so they're a debuffer. So you got the buffer, the debuffer, the shooter bang bang, and the swordy dude. So I think we're going officer. The noble really wants the fellowship and the persuasion, which is super good. I think we'll definitely go officer. We're gonna be in the back mostly, buffing our party members like a true leader. But we can be master tactician, grand strategist, or vanguard. Can I look at these? Always have to think about all the. That's probably not it. Master tacticians are harness momentum of their party to. Okay, so that's like a whole other thing. Grand strategist, positioning their ally for themselves and their allies. The grand strategist is able to increase their battle effectiveness for the party by designating and strengthening important parts of the battlefield. That sounds like our next level up. Grand strategist. Was the other one vanguard? Is that just a unstoppable force? Yeah, unyielding beacon. Huh. Okay. Well, yeah, we're gonna go officer for now. Let's go next. Now we have 30 points available, and I believe they only go up by 5. Yeah, and we can only put 2 in. So I'm gonna say probably put 2 into fellowship. Just get that, pump that up. We do need willpower. Coercion is being buffed to 60. Wow. Okay. So that makes persuasion 65, commerce 55. I think we're also gonna bump up our ballistic skill so we can at least do some sort of damage. And then I'm guessing intelligence, right? Because that, well, that doesn't really do what I want it to. Perception, awareness, compasses, subconscious ability to react to things. Oh yeah, that's, I guess that's like, oh, noticing traps and other shit. Yeah, awareness. Fucking, just like in every other game. Demolition is agility, though. That's odd. Used to deactivate traps. Maybe we go willpower. Withstand the warp. Kind of give us less negative effects. I think is good. I think that looks okay. That's a good spread, I guess. And then we only have one class, let's randomize the name here for a bit. Redemption, nah. First Forged. Well, that makes sense for our first ship, our first playthrough. Well, it's not my first playthrough, but you get it. I've looked over this screen before. I haven't gotten that far into the game. So we're a little down on lore warp. But everything else looks pretty good. Lazarus, that's cool. Probably not, though. He looks like a Wilbur. Am I right? You look like a Wilbur. Let's make him a Wilbur. That's good. Let's jump into it now.
an excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
One thing that I do love about this game is that you can hover over these highlighted words and it'll give you basically a synopsis of what that is. Truly an awe-inspiring sight. Frankly, such a sense of tiring at times. All this ostentatious luxury is laughably pretense. What the fuck, dude? Truly an awe-inspiring sight.
That is the purpose of all temples to the God Emperor, to inspire awe and reverence. For it is the duty of his servants to persevere in their tireless service until they are presented with the chance to give their very life for the master of humanity. Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias, at your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Oh my god, our guy is so pompous as fuck. Duke Wilbur Eos Verneria de Val Af Clascus. You can call me your grace.
My deepest respects to you, your grace. A noble of the Imperium. It's been a long time since Providence last brought such eminent guests aboard this vessel.
So I probably am going to be going over these highlighted sections if you just want to pause the video and read that for yourself. Unless I don't know what it is, then I'm going to read it.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter
And I didn't
who
do that
gave
for the Rogue Trader, I realize.
what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
Lord Captain, a strange title for Lady Theodora.
Such are the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis at the time when the first rogue traders entered the God Emperor's service, and therefore, it is sacrosanct.
Why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been here? I carry a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencias. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Sounds like an officer, or I think that's what the class is called. Why am I here? Why am I here?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor.
So the rogue trader is basically like someone who can go and is in charge of like expanding the empire, I believe. They can go anywhere, do anything. They have a lot of leeway with the law.
Your former position may have been different from conventional service as part of one of the institutions of the Imperium. But from now on, a different fate awaits you. One chosen for you by the Lord Captain. I advise you to come to terms with this reality as quickly as possible.
You say I am one of the rogue trader's heirs, so there's another candidate?
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Okay. Tell me about whose ship I found myself on.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
Can I? Okay, so it does have an oh, here we go. There you go. You can pause that and read that, but super cool. The Canoris Expanse. That's where we're at. We'll get into all that. I assume you had a goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a hard-ass time with these fucking names. But here we go. We can finally move around. Follow Conrad. WSD to move the camera. Typical CRPG controls. Interactable objects. Has that symbol if you can interact with it. Hold tab to highlight. Very good, very good. Massive comfort table, obviously crafted with real wood. The resource of incredible value aboard a void ship. Oh, I can show the data on the vid screen. Oh, okay. There's a lot to click on.
I'll lay claim
And he's
to
getting
the
away
stars.
from me. Where the hell did he go? Can zoom in. Oh, dude, look at Wilbur. He's such a fucking...
One of the
Such a
von
dude.
Valencius trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
What's happening? Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Is this our first taste of combat?
I'll see you terminated!
Sure is. Oops. Got to lock my mouse to my screen and went to my other computer. To survive the grim darkness of the far future, you will face enemies of all kinds. Fight for your life. These hints of tutorials suspected. Yeah. Got it. Okay, so for now, we just gotta start the battle. See the turn order here. I'm coming up, dude. Oh. Yikes. Yeah, okay, he is. Okay, it takes place on a grid, kind of like XCOM. You have highlighted abilities, you have movement points, and then you have action points. Very, very interesting here. You can pause on those. Was there one on? Yeah. Turn-based, obviously, abilities. But it's kind of like XCOM, where you have... I'm actually gonna stand behind this dude. And then once you click there, he won't move there. So you can like do like different ability, like see, I can see if I shoot at him from this position, I have an 85% chance to hit and it'll do that much damage. Now, if I were to say move over here, and then do the same thing, 85%, yeah, it doesn't change. But let us... So I have use, serve, mean, I have voice of command. The officer voices... Okay, yeah, that's the one that pushes my allies to be better. Are any of them coming up before? They're both going after me. So I can actually probably choose one of these guys. Oh, wait, I don't want to do that now. I can choose, like, this guy. Now he's gonna be better at his job, essentially. He's just... I just gave him a buff. And with his turn... I'm gonna let him do his thing. I'm gonna go over here. Double click to actually move there. Action points. So they're different from movement points, but just kind of like XCOM, where sometimes shooting or using an ability will negate your movement, like in the sense that you won't have any movement left. It'll take the rest of your movement, but it does a very good job of letting you know when that's going to happen. Because I have 2 movement here. But if I click this, you see it's going to spend all movement points, and you can no longer take attacking abilities each turn. And that says it here. At the bottom there, it says movement points with a slash through it, actions with a slash through it. But that's all well and good. We're just going to... Damn, we took out half his health. That's pretty good. And then can I double buff this man? I can. He's gonna be cooking. Let's see. Okay, he didn't cook that hard. And he's gonna die. Yep. I chose wrong. But he is debuffing the shit out of him.
Not a problem. You didn't stand a chance.
And I think that's it.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Talk to Theodora von Valencius. Spread out, no one allowed us to enter the premises. Stations.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
And dialogue. Uh-oh. End game. Lamau. You can open up the map to orientate yourself with M. Okay, cool. Is there anything I can pick up? The wires of the servitor's head are still smoldering. It would seem that someone caused the malfunction, was short-circuiting the motive force. Weird.
Victory awaits.
Yeah, the people just clean it up. Okay. Let's open this door, shall we?
A new challenge for me?
Tech priests working on the servitors. Oh, that's a cool little rotation
It's
icon.
about time.
Okay. That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide, practically an admission of heresy. And suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation no worse than my... I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Seneschal. Seneschal.
Cool. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Aeon 6? God, I'm terrible. Ethelthred is his name. Survey the room. Your first impression of Ethelthred, who appears to be in his 30s, about 30 years old, is parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bound mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and jerky movements are all signs of some illnesses or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Ethelthred, Theodora von Valencia's features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, Jesus Christ. Proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Ethelthred. Oh, behind the two of them, you see two more men, one gray-haired officer with impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate and a Lock-Chernoco digital storage device similar to a tablet computer. Okay. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks. I don't even know what that is, containing all manner of weapons. Our second candidate has joined us. Wilbur, approach and give me your answer. Oh shit, here we go. Passive skill tests. Okay, so those are succeeded. Oh, interesting. Even I got that one though. It's a 51% chance? Or no? I don't know where that is. Oh, difficulty monitor. So it was 100%. Yeah, so is this one. Okay, cool. Got that. Consider the hypothetical situation. Aeon 6, a new world on the fringes of the Cronus expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. Ah. The world is populated by natives who worship the heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say. But attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure? The spirits could well be the natives' name for the dangerous aliens. I would first verify if that is indeed the case, and if the population of Aeon 6 invades and Xeno worship engages. Jesus Christ. I tell you what, man. I can read. I'm not in 6th grade anymore, but goddamn do I sound like it. There are ways to confirm whether what happened is witchcraft or not. It might cause several psychers to do so, but it'll give us the answer. Interesting. Why make us to make the decision? Simply sound like evidence of heresy. I do not know. Let's go with the first one, the Xenos. I want to make sure our people are safe before we send down there. Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove rather long and fruitless endeavor. Apart from Xenos, the untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you, Wilbur, are simply unaware of their existence. I gave a straight, simple answer, which I understand was more than you can do. But we're both servants of the God Emperor and Lady Theodora. Does it become anyone of our status to engage in petty feuds? I find your tone most disagreeable. Shut your mouth, dude. I gave a simple, straightforward answer. Insolent, arrogant upstart. How dare you? Ethelthred. I believe I gave you an assignment on your ship. On this ship. Explain to me why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck instead of proceeding to the middle decks of commerce to commerce the inspection of the compartments in his purview. I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me, and that I will not forget this time. That I will forget the time. Oh, okay, I'm retarded. Goodbye. So, Wilbur, why are you here? Was it not you who sent for me? You have seated the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, lick-splittery, compulsion to please. I value none of these things. From the moment my envoys came for you, the terms of your existence changed. My name is Theodora von Valentius Maceo Afscaros. Fun stuff. I'm a rogue traitor in the service of the God Emperor of Humanity. So let's go over those one more time. God Emperor, cool. My rights and freedoms are vindicated by the most sacred relic, the warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is an honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bode death and ruin to all of us, to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of exploration void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, are mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could ever dream of amassing. And you, Wilbur, are one of those with the Von Valencia blood in your veins, and a rightful claim to this inheritance when comes the hour. Considering you're not voiced, I would say that hour is pretty soon. I'm ready to take on this sacred purpose. This is all too sudden for me. Does that mean there are other heirs? We already established that. I'm ready to take it on. Oh yes, you would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of the rogue trader. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of the warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Theodora sighs and looks away pensively for a brief moment. Alas, even those responsibilities can take time, or can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Vugator, I don't know, served me for many years before he made his mistake. Did I hear you correctly? The Master of Whispers is related to you? His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name of Von Valencius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. His performance in his current role is satisfactory, or it used to be at least. Thank you for clarifying. May I ask my questions now? The Vox affixed to Theodora's attire suddenly springs to life. What is a Vox? Piece of technology. It's our radio. Okay. But all you can hear is unintelligible noise. Theodora winces, shuts off the transmission, and gives you an imperious nod. I have some time before the navigator. Let's see. Yeah. Figured. Navigator. And the warp is the ethereal sea, so to speak. I have some time before the navigator gives signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge. Translation, what do you things you speak of? An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew. Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or could it be that the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Geller field? Jesus fuck. What a task I have taken on with this game. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all. She laughs nonchalantly. Lady Theodora, for God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff. Enough, Abelard. Such heresy amuses me. Adira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen servant advisors. She turns to you. The ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctions, cogitators, any type of digital computer, okay, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkhead and plotting against those who yet live. Where is the ship headed? The Rykad system? The dominion of the rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Kronos Expanse. I think I'm saying that right. And each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps one day you will assist House Valencius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. I set the course for Riker on the demand. Theodora grimaces, gives you a stern look, then shrugs. For a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of on the purpose of the voyage, but now is not the time. Gracious Lord Captain, surely there's a way to prove myself worthy. What are my current responsibilities? Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel, and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you, as I did for Edelthred. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide. I have no more questions. In that case, I shall head to Vox Awakens once more, this time picking up shouting. The Lord Captain freezes, listening to the Voxcast, then nods and draws her weapon. Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. I already forgot how to pronounce that word.
Seneschal.
If the need arises, protect the new blood. She glances at you. It is possible that the chance to prove yourself may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated. He's shooting through that bookcase, bro. Come on, man.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
I'll turn
Okay.
you into corpse starch.
Theodore has 205 health. I have 20. Jesus, so does Mart. I'm guessing Abelard's an actual character because of, well, he's got a portrait. But he has normal-ass health. All combatants act in turns. Yeah, initiative. Okay, I get it. Let's start the battle. I guess she's like me, just a buffer.
Used to dust.
Yo!
One fewer target. Die.
God damn, boy.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Okay, cover. Use cover to avoid enemy attacks. To avoid ranged attacks. Full cover indicated by the skull and the shield reduces the chance to hit the character by 60%. Partial cover reduces it by 35%. Although the chance to hit a character behind cover may vary depending on the difficulty of the game, you choose. Oh god, you choose. It can be altered by certain abilities, talents, and effects. Okay, character does not receive bonuses attacked from the side. So we want to get right there. And then we want to... I'll shoot at this guy since it's 90%. Nice. That was a crit, apparently. Critical hit? Yeah, 150% damage. Cool. And then I will guess... I'll say you serve me. That'll buff him up.
Not
And
my
I'll give him...
specialty.
Oh, I guess I can't.
I don't have time for this.
Does it have to be on an ally I control? One friendly creature within 10 cell radius. So I can't do it on her. Okay. Oh well. Damn, dodged.
I've suffered worse.
Damn, he tanky. Dodge. Lamau. Get fucked. God damn. Attack of opportunity, apparently.
Took care of this
Nice
one.
cleave. Charge. Kill someone else. Mort can probably take on... Okay. Guess there's no friendly fire. I have this guy right here that's 34%, or I have this guy which is 73%. And I missed. Epic.
I'll pass. Not my specialty.
Okay. Yeah, they missed too. Yeah, I doubt she's gonna be missing. Damn, dead. Cool. Theodore waves her hand in commanding gesture. And Mort, take the team with you and clear the path to the transit line. Do not let a single horse survive. The rogue trader turns her eyes to you. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst on the deck, eh? Not bad. I have many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of the warp travel. She looks at the Vox in her hand. All you can hear is lifeless static. What are your orders? She breaks eye contact with Mort. Has gone ahead to clear the path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the arch-militant requires aid, and be quick about it. Okay. I don't know why the camera zoomed over there. I guess I have to go this way? Oh, was he over this way? Is that where he went? Looks like there are people over there.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Okay, calm down, dude. We're kind of just moving. They're all kind of moving. Oh, there he is. Mort. Get fucked. Get shit on. Your ass. Okay. Thank Providence you're alive and well. Always on time, eh, Conrad? The moment we finish off chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it. Mort, pull yourself together. What did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us anyway? We're all but done here. I'll report right away. Okay, just slowly walk up. Master of Whispers, what happened on my ship? What is happening on my ship? The Vox Nexus silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch militant just destroyed several more heretics on their way here. Is this the severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they were and whom they serve? Report. I have not yet received word from the Engineerium. These fucking words, dude. Regarding any Gallerfield failures. The communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only Voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage is planned in advance. Perhaps this is organized mutiny. Mutiny? Who would attempt mutiny here in the warp? Lunatics, fools, heretics. The ship houses thousands upon thousands of people. Pernicious thoughts and warp-induced delusions could have tainted any of them. It is a difficult notion to accept, but such risks are inescapable. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. I have the means to do both things at once. Ethelthred, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard the ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself than others, and others than the whole army of madmen with improvised weapons. I tried to locate him, but the last thing I know, his movements are arrived on transitional deck 18. Blast it, Master Whispered. Find him immediately. Locate Tlass and Sister of Battle, and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch Militant with me. I must go to my study. It appears we might have encountered heretics along the way. Wilbur? If I may, Lord Captain, transitional deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Ethelthred back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies in the house as the esteemed arch militant. And taking into consideration Ethelthred's psyker powers. Then it's settled. Wilbur, find Ethelthred and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator, she points at the massive doors, leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require both of you. Do you understand? I hear and obey, Lord Captain. I shall do everything in my power. Not everything in your power. You will do as I say. Okay, fair enough. You have your heads and if you fail. Ooh, I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear? Then move out. Mort, come. Okay, on we go. He gives you a nod. Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have the proper gear. I shall make do lead the way. I have a proposition. Since I am the more important person here, you can go in front of me as a shield for potential threats. You had better not fail me. The Lord Captain made it clear that relying on the fraught with risk. Is fraught with risk. I shall make do. Lead the way. Of course you will. He rummages in his pocket for something. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant. With a pop and a sharp crackle, something hits you in the abdomen and you are consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. He stabbed me? I promise you a special destiny. It will fulfill it. Ow! My dick. You kicked it.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Volkaterver, you two-faced scum. You're the one behind this mayhem?
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warrant Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
Probably my favorite aesthetic choice of Warhammer 40K is their obscene use of candles. This is fucking outrageous. Okay, anyway, why are you doing this? What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit
Valencius.
to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy? Apostasy? You sordid, wretched piece of grog shit.
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind. Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
Skill tests and dialogue, yeah. The blade flashes in a dim light and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment, you feel nauseous, your head is spinning. And then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a single urge. Go to the gate, go to the gate, go to the gate. Get out, I am not your puppet. The voices in your head gurgle and mock you desperately, or your desperate cry. You feel the intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step towards the gate looming in the center of the chamber. Well, so much for choice. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the twisted torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor. What are servitor? Mindless cybernetic drones created from a fission of human flesh and robotic technology used to carry out simple manual tasks. An obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The Sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Examine the device. 45. Succeeded. Gain 20 experience. Cool. You carefully inspect the design of the gate. What immediately catches your eye is a strange alloy that is used for the material of the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of Archnotech relic, an incredibly rare and powerful piece of technology of humanity's ancient past. Servitor on the gate begins to move with the screeching and groaning of its metal. It leans forward closer to you. It lowers its jaw open and with a drawn out shriek, much wider than a jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. That one? A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Voidgater. I don't know how to say his fucking name. Conrad. I'm just gonna call him Conrad. Wounded you with his blade do not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Examine the sentinel. Place your hand in the sentinel's maw. Look back. Look back. Oh shit. Look for anything that can be used as a weapon. You look around, hopes of finding something that can be used as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and a perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or protruding piece of rebar in sight. Look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Place my hand in the maw. The sentinel's jaws clamp down around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall onto the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming and servo motors start up and their pumps stir into motion. The vid screen flickers. Several long minutes pass. The sentinel's jaws remain closed and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath, maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humors. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where the quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the sentinel? The computer? Is it a figment of your wary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Who is this?
Genetic code identified. Child of House von Valancius. Do you require assistance?
Yes, Sentinel. Traitors threaten my life and the safety of the warrant. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
God damn.
There is still another way.
Check the warrant chamber. Am I hurt? What is that symbol? Old injury. Injury that wasn't healed in time. It can be healed with a med kit, but it requires passing a Medicaid check. Okay. Too many injuries reduce the character's resolve and cause traumas.
Victory awaits.
Holy shit. That's the fucking warrant? Goes all the way down there.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Voxmaster, restore communications with the Navigator's Sanctum. I'm trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear this on frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
I need a weapon. I'm utterly
Distance from
defenseless.
the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses
Temporary
me?
obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Okay, journal. There's J for journal. Cool.
None shall stand in my way.
Let's close it up, shall we?
Master, whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Conrad is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of that plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Master, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
He openly admitted that he was the mastermind behind this mutiny.
Saint's blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Revolver, sword, armored body glove, and a med kit. Find a weapon. Accept Abelard's aid. Cool. So when fighting, wounds is basically your health. They just call it wounds in this. Your character has suffered an injury. Exceeds 50% of their maximum in one round. Ooh, okay. Set percentage of wounds to the character. Injuries can do their resolve. Heal it with a skill check. Okay. Once combat is over, all wounds of the party member are replenished automatically, and injuries that they've sustained remain. Okay. So basically we get healed up to full.
Your seneschal is always there for you. Thank you. Now where were we?
So he's got...
act.
How do I access inventory? Let's put that there. That in our secondary slot. Equip that. And then...
I don't have time for this.
Do I not have... Can't be equipped by this character. Really? Okay, well then why is it even... I wonder how I transfer stuff between players.
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the war and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I think the Warren Sentinel may have sent a message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
What can we expect to find in the Navigator's Sanctum?
During warp transit, the Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Empyrean. And for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the Immaterium. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
I heard one of Theodora's
Lady
Voxcasts.
Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well and safely in charge of the ship's defense.
What exactly has gone wrong with the translation? Oh shit, I thought he was over.
Oh, God Emperor preserve me, Navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has faltered. Perhaps the Navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak. If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
For the Imperium and humanity, leave the way.
Come.
Lead the way. To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor. Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward! Close ranks.
Tactical phase. Okay, so when the game starts, when combat starts, you can basically pick and choose where you want to start. You basically just put a character somewhere, and then I want him to be like back here, you know, or something like that. I'll try back here. No, I want to be in so I can at least do some damage, and then start battle. Abilities in combat. They have an area effect, blah, 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 blah. New abilities and talents. Yeah. So I have a 22% chance to hit either one of those guys. This, basically, I don't know. A burst fire with equipped pistol. I don't know if it has... If it's just one shot, though. Because this one is literally just shoot once. Whereas this one has 3 bullets. We'll see.
Already done.
And it sucks. Okay, but it does shoot more than once. Let me boost Abelard here.
All too easy.
Easy stuff. Charge unique ability, they want me to use it. And then the melee attacks, area of attacks. So I can strike or I can cleave. Cleave would be good for right here, maybe? No, it's... Okay, so it has to be right here. And then cleave
Tried
right
and
there.
tested tactics are the best ones. One fewer target.
Okay. Opportunity attacks. If he moves out of the way, they'll deal damage to him. So I want to put this on. Brace for impact. And then I want to kill someone with the
I
charge.
took care of this one.
That'd be good. He's got hella parry, which is good. And if he comes in from the side, I can do a cleave. And they didn't even do damage to him. Okay, so let me shoot this guy. Never mind. I suck. Can I do this again? No. Does it say I can only do this in... No, it says a round cooldown. This is the one that I can only do once per combat. And then we go cleave.
Indeed.
Here.
Dominance achieved.
Get fucked. Okay. And then I'll just wait to kill him. Because he'll parry. Yeah. Please do something, Wilbur.
Suits my purpose.
Good. Shit. Okay, we leveled up. We get to pick our talents and stuff.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Okay, so let's level up and then call it there. I get to do one of these. We'll definitely go persuasion. Give me a plus. It'll put me up to 65, which is cool. And then apply. And then for you, let's see here. Coerce, athletics, coercion. Coerce is the one that's related to toughness, right? Coercion is fellowship. Athletics, we'll go coerce. Or carouse, sorry. Or should we go athletics? Athletics is what? Strength characteristic. Traverse difficult terrain, for example, to leap over collapsed sections. Yeah, let's do this one, I guess. That'll be good. All right. Well, thanks for coming along with this little journey of mine. I know I read at a 3rd grade level, but we'll get there eventually. I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the adventures of Wilbur in Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. We are in the midst of a coup. Who knew? We just got finished with a big battle, and there's tons of loot to gather. Collecting loot from dead bodies. Yeah. So we got a gun, a las pistol, and we got a ton of swords. Cool. Now, oops, I missed that.
Idleness. Let's move.
How the fuck do I get to the menu? Thank you. I'm actually going to put this other pistol on my offhand. He's going to be dual wielding like a bad boy. Probably won't be that effective until later. Those swords look pretty nice, but his is way cooler with the fucking chainsaw. Now, was that everyone? I do like that it basically like combines everyone together. But
I won't
we're on our way
tolerate
out of here.
weakness.
Okay. Here's a map of the void of your void ship. Okay, cool. Ooh, very spooky
The
purple
navigator
lines.
is directly along the passageway. I pray to the God Emperor that we are not too late.
Me neither. Who are you? Psyker. You fucked, kid.
And so, he will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valencius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper. Claws scraping against the walls of your mind as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are von Valencius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Officer's frequency. To all that can hear me, those in the weapons... Those with a weapon in their hand are to gather at the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather at the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
How do you know who I am? What are you doing here? How do we know how I am?
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
Of my hat? The seer's words dredge up something dark and frightening from the depths of your memory. Your soul has been tainted by the influence of warp sorcery, and it seems you will never be rid of it. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Zed, without a doubt.
Zed.
And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares. chuckling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
We must see if the Navigator is well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin?
Geez, she's something else,
the eyes
dude.
watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a Navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
All right. Someone's joined the party. To select the entire party and issue commands to all characters at once, press backspace. Really? Well, where the fuck is my camera? Oh yeah, look at that. Cool. Let's go inside. Uh-oh. Looks like we got a fight ahead of us.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Beware the ire of the
Sup,
witch.
fuckers? Oh, he can actually go up in there, eh? Yeah, I'll put him right there for now. And then you, Adira, take cover. Wilbur, take cover. I think that's pretty good. Let's start the battle. Oof. Adira is a psyker and an operative. As an operative, she can study opponents and identify their weaknesses, and her psyker abilities allow her to deal damage to them. Okay, we can analyze enemies, expose weaknesses. Yeah. The debuffer. She's the debuffer class. Adira is armed with special staff that allows her to unleash a psychic powers against enemies. Jesus Christ. In the future, you will encounter staves that only psyker versed in certain disciplines can use. Oh, so there's different. Oh, okay. There's different types of psychers. For example, you might find a staff that's lesser. Lets a psyker use Inferno, but to do so, they must first have Pyromancy psychic discipline learned. Okay. Well, for now, got this lightning bolt. Change up to 4 targets with in a 3-cell radius. Ooh. Is that what I see here? It is what I see here. Fucking use it.
Be gone.
God damn. And then this one, Psyker increases the damage, or increases the target's dodge and parry by 10% at the end of combat. Really? Well, I'm gonna slap that on Abelard then. That's good. What is this? Psychic Shriek. Deal from 7 to 16 damage to a target. Okay. Oh, and she also has this veil thing where shit'll happen if shit gets too high. Let's see. This one doesn't cost any. Operative targets one enemy within 10 cells of the operative, and target immediately gains 2 exploits. What are exploits? If the operative hits a target with an exploit stack, it deals damage percentage, more damage. Okay. Perception, really. Damage is also increased by 10% for each exploit on the target. The attack removes all exploits from the target. Okay. Well, let's... This guy's got 6 health. This guy's got 7 health. They've got 5 health. I don't really think that's worth doing, but I might as well do it anyway.
Anything else?
Screw it. Nada. Now let's see. Can I get... I can't cleave them. Maybe I can get here and then attack from there?
Victory is imminent. I took care of this.
Ayo. And then can I charge at this dude?
Indeed. One fewer target.
Yo, let's go, dude. Get fucked.
I will do
Might as
my
well
duty.
throw that on because it's free. Hologram. Oh, okay. That's just telling us about the, seeing if you have line of sight. Yeah. I already know that. Let's actually move up here. And we'll take a shot. I only have double with that. Really? That's an area of effect. And it's got a 22% chance to hit. 56 is a lot better.
My tactics are flawless.
Hey, we got it.
Biggest mistake.
The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with the throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. Oh, let me get a look at this guy better. Oh my god, yeah, look at that arm. That's creepy. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits in its cheek. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead. I believe Master Vespadius still lives. Abelard flinches at the sight of the stretched skin and the dark marks on the face of the creature. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive. Hey, Idaria? What the fuck was her name? Adira? My bad. What's wrong with them? Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one. Navigator stirs, barely able to lift its head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. Your time is short. The voice is coming from the Vox grill. What the fuck is this? Piece of technology. Oh, it's just a short radio? Okay. At the base of the brazier chair. Oh, bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Our time is short to do what? Are you alright? Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back into its seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than the wild impetuouses. I don't know. The mutant remains seated but leans as far forward as he can, his layered remnant slowly turning crimson. Raiment, sorry. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous, screaming, mouth-like pits. Fall to your knees, mortal, and behold the final dawn. It came from beyond. His body is not his. Adira's scream is echoed in the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of incorruption? I don't know. Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unsealed your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me. The navigator cries and convulses violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched with black and crimson as the dark ooze from under the third eyelid has turned from a trickle to a stream mixed with blood coming out of his nose, and there is purplish swelling around the eye. Run, flee from this place while I still have the strength. The words come from the Vox as a labored rattle. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation, leave the warp, but it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help. Who tortured you? I want to help you. I cannot bear this agony. I would put it into it. Address Avalon. The Navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now? The ship can only begin the translation of the assistance of the Master Helmsman if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we'll need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Ethelthred and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms over the servo skull relayed to us earlier. Good luck and thank you. The Navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming down from under the closed eyelid. Streaming from under the closed eyelid, and the Vox and the base of their chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Okay.
We are
Neat.
the spearhead of the Imperium.
Oops. Didn't mean to do that.
Follow my lead.
I guess we go back outside here to the place with the stuff. Oh wait, did I
mention that my whispers tell me jokes? Jokes that, once said aloud, make your eyes bleed and blood curdle.
Okay,
Talk about
that's
black
creepy.
comedy.
Talk about black comedy. Oh, look at that, a one-handed axe. Swing and sweep. Ooh, neat. That might actually, and then I got a scrappy auto gun. Is that a two-handed rifle? Yeah, two-handed ranged weapon. Okay, cool. I might actually... Jesus Christ, I keep hitting escape to look. What is this? Oh, this is your alignment system. We'll learn about that later. I need inventory. I will actually go to you, and I will replace that other sword with this axe because it has sweep, another thing that we can use, probably, hopefully. Axes have a special attack that inflicts bleed. Ooh, okay, cool. And then I will give you, or will I give you? Oh, you have a las pistol. Okay, well then I will give you a ranged weapon just in case you can't get in. And then, yeah. And then there's still these guys over here. Psyker staff. Another gun. Okay, now... Is that staff better than her staff? No, it is exactly the same. So what is she in terms of... I'm guessing you're a lightning psyker? But I don't necessarily know archetypes. Okay, so it's just a biography, maybe? Oh, bibliography. Okay, no. Feats? No, that's just her skills. She's an operative. She's divination. Oh, okay. Telepathy. Unsanctioned psyker. Heretical adherent. Psychic staff. Okay. Oh, it's just the psychic. That's like the thing. Okay, cool. Alright, everybody. I think that's everything. I think it's time to head back out.
It's about time.
Is this it? Door locked. Okay. Do we go back this way? Officer's deck, it says. Ah, okay, but I can, Orange Chamber, Officer's deck. Maybe from there we can go to the bridge? Oh, okay. Cutscene's good, at least.
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
Rip.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these men.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
Yo, she's badass. What's up, girl? The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment, it seems like she's not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you.
Argenta.
We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
I am Wilbur von Valencius, Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by smears of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
The Seneschal is right. I got it that time. I remembered. There's no time to talk. I am no traitor, sister. Do you even think to insinuate that I am one of the traitors? I will not let such an affront slide. I'm gonna say he's right. There's no time to talk.
Very well. We may leave it at that, for now. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
What is a warrior of Adepta Serratius doing on a rogue trader's ship? Your orders serve... Fuck me. Do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Fair enough.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Let's get to the main hall.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Got another party! Squad, dude. Okay, where are we going now? In here? No, the door's closed.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
You have to go in here? No. But there's goods over here. Okay. Just a bunch of shit I don't know about. I'll take it. Okay, now where are we going?
It's about time.
Oh, there's more goods here. And a revolver. Nice. I'll take that. And I will... Yeah, so we received equipment. Cool. Let me... Wilbur, is that better than any of your guns? Better than both of your guns. So let me move this last pistol and then like that. 712, 711. That's good. And then who else wants another last pistol? You have an auto pistol. You have another last pistol. You can fucking have that. I don't care. Or you know what? You don't even have... I'm assuming what is the equivalent of 2-weapon fighting, so... She's got an unfading valor. Nice, 6 to 10. All right.
Victory awaits.
So, seems that. Oops, not what I meant to do. I think we have to go back this way. Now, can we? No, we can't go that way. Also, how do I change formation? There we go. I'm gonna bring everyone uneditable. Let's do this one. Let's swap him. Put them really close knit together. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do that.
None shall stand in my way.
That's a lot better. I like that. Big hole in the wall. Don't care. Cool. Oh, I thought I checked this door. Okay, whatever. Hello, everyone.
More enemies to face judgment.
Oh, these are all bad guys.
Blessed this day.
Show them no mercy.
Okay. Abelard, get in there. Wilbur, we'll have you take cover. You will also take cover, but you're gonna go right there. And you can go on this side. And you're a soldier, right? If I remember correctly. Argenta is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas and a soldier. She's an expert with burst range weapons that deal damage in area of effects. Oh, okay. Cool. Another Argenta strength is her mobility in combat. Run and gun. Basically, you can take another shot after you move. Revel and Slaughter is a soldier ability which can be used once for each 3 of the soldier kills in a single battle. Okay. Each activation of this ability increases the soldier's ballistic skill, critical chance, and crit damage. This effect stacks and lasts until the end of combat. Oh, okay. So we should really be giving all the kills to her, pretty much. Certain types of weapons let you use burst attacks. Unlike single shots, burst fire requires you to select the direction rather than a specific target. Burst attacks are particularly effective against clusters of enemies. When performing a burst attack, the character fires several successive shots and yeah, I figured. It's just a cone that it does damage in. Okay. But I think that said it can do, yeah, friendly fire. So I think that's a good option right there.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Eradicated.
Yeah, fucked. And then I think I'm gonna run and gun.
I'll do it.
And then just take a single shot? Or do I want to do...
As the
I'll do
Emperor
that.
commands, I act. Each strike
I got
is
one
a
of them.
prayer.
Which means I can do this? Which means her ballistic skill... I wonder if there's like something that can tell me status effects on her. I don't think so. Unless it's right here. Ah, winded. Soldier suffers a 10 minus penalty to ballistic skills and cannot use run and gun. Okay. So run and gun is really like risk reward. I see.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Types of cover. Full cover, yeah, we covered this, I believe. Some covers can be destroyed by melee attacks, area of attacks, or other abilities. Yeah. Cool. So Wilbur, you're
Suits
going
my
to
purposes.
boost Abelard.
Not a problem for me.
And then we're going to... well, who's next in the line? Him, all the way down there. Can I even... I don't even have a shot on him. Okay. So these two guys are next, but Abelard's gonna kill them. So let me
Nothing
do
I can't
this,
do.
maybe, and... yeah, get him lower. Miss. Weakling. Yeah, there we go. That was the play.
What an unfortunate
Bam,
turn
bam,
of
bam.
fate.
Get fucked. And Abelard. Oh, more coming in. Shit. Didn't expect that. Exact replica of the void ship. Cool. Alright. I think you're done. Easy miss. Okay, so I'm gonna go... I'm gonna go here. And then I can hit him, right? What does sweep do? Inflicts bleeding. And how much do you have? 18? Yeah, I'll do
I've seen
that.
worse battles than this in my time.
Okay. Now he has flesh injury. Bleeding. Suffers damage at the start of each turn. Oh, okay, cool. That's how bleeding works. Got it. Target is too far.
It will be done.
That worked. Get fucked.
Victory
This is free.
imminent.
Race for impact. Yep. Barely any damage. Cool. So you're gonna run... Well, there's no cover there, unfortunately. Do I even need to move to hit you? 42%. If I move there, what is that? Still 42. I think I'll be fine. Because these guys are really focusing on Abelard.
God, Emperor,
hopefully
move through me. Be the fire in my
They
heart.
kill him. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Reduced to dust.
Okay, he died at the start of his turn. Cool. And then you... Do I have a shot on you? I
Suits
do.
my purposes.
I didn't even look at the chance. Okay, well, didn't matter. I can
Not
still
my
use this?
specialty.
No, I can't. So what does this do again? It just pushes their characteristics by 15 for 1 round. Okay. So that's fine. You can move.
What is this foreboding?
And then do you have a shot on these guys?
I'm not so sure.
What's the range on this?
No can do.
Nope. I can do this though. Don't really need to. What do they have on them? They have a stack of exploit on both of them. Okay. I think that's fine. You're dead, sir. Have a good day.
Indeed. One fewer target.
And then you
At your back
have a good day.
Reduced to dust.
Cool.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
We did it, everyone. Combat successful. And holy shit, did we get a fuck ton of shit to sell. More guns. Cool. Anything else here? There's goods on the table. There's goods all over the place, actually. Bunch of shit I don't know anything about. I'll figure it out later, I'm sure. No, did you find something? No. Multi-key. Universal lock-picking tool. Cool. And then what is this? Machine right set. Set of sacred oils and cogitograms. That can appease the keeper of any technology. Provides an additional opportunity to call out a machine spirit and interact with a device. Don't know what that is. I'll be real with you. Okay, some more stuff to throw in the cargo hold. Anything else here? There's some goods over here. More goods over there. But that looks like about it. Logic, open the door. Logic, 100%. Skill test with the environment. Yep.
Done.
Okay. Characters use text as 40, then 40 minus 10. Difficulty of 10. Okay, okay. That's easily calculated. Now, is there anything in here? Oh, just more goods. More stuff to collect. Metal charge? And operator's gloves. Tech use, eh? Now, am I any good at tech use? Who's my tech use person? Tech use is 35. 30. 30. 30. So 35 it is. Cool. I will go inventory. Wilbur. You put those gloves on. They look snazzy still. Alright. Oh, there's an open door. Tech use, 100%.
I rise to the occasion.
Restore the power supply.
I did fine.
Okay. Is this
Excellence
like a...
matters.
Oh, look at all this neat shit.
I rise to the occasion.
And a shotgun. Ooh. Hey, little lady, let me whisper in your ear. Let me throw that shotgun in here instead of your pistol. So that shotgun, 10 to 15 damage, but it's got such a short range. That's fantastic, though. 2 medkits, 2 metal charges. Good stuff.
A new
Holy
challenge for
crap.
me?
Okay, was that it? Is that everything here? There's something there, but that doesn't matter. More
victory awaits.
BS. Okay. Let's start going up here. Demolitions. It's a good thing we found all these charges.
It's about time.
Nice. They're getting shot at from down below. They're going that way. So I'm assuming that's the way to go. Game auto-saved. I wonder if there's anything over here. Goods and a door to open, and more goods on the other side of the door. Hello? There we go, get the books. Let's see if I can open this. Cool. More goods. A helmet. Deck officer's helmet. Grants 5% armor. I would say to put that on Abelard. Oops. No. Let's throw that on him. That works. And now let's level him up. So I've got 1 rank available. Bring it down. The officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with 2 action points and no movement points. If an ally is under the effect of voice of command and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, the ally is granted a 1-time additional movement. Cool. So if I get voice of command and then pump this on them, and they kill someone, they get movement. That's interesting. Summary apply. Nothing to really pick there. Same here. Endure. Till the warrior's next turn, all incoming damage is reduced by toughness bonus, and the warrior gains temporary hit points. Interesting. For the Psyker, expose weakness, the operative removes all exploits from the target and to decrease the dodge, parry, and armor until the operator's next turn. Okay, so 10. Oh, okay, that's cool. Just make them super weak. Okay, so debuffer. Revel in Slaughter, that's the one I was talking about. The soldier immediately removes the winded effect until the end of combat. Ooh, the soldier gains the following bonuses. Plus 10 to ballistic skill, plus 5 plus 2 times agility bonus, critical damage. Okay. Critical chance hit. Critical hit chance, sorry. The ability becomes available after the soldier kills 3 enemies. The kill counter does not reset between rounds. Okay. Very cool.
Follow my lead.
Yep. All right, well, let's start heading over this way. Well, that's not good. Who the fuck is this guy? The roar of the flame rings in your ears and choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil at the scorching heat. Wiping your face a moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noises and screaming, yet you can distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. And then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It's Theodora von Valencia? Are you lost, my heir? An apparition, a sorcerer's apparition, trickery of the war. Sister, you are lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain as outrageous. How did you get here? I am a rogue traitor, Wilbur. Oh, I like that Theodora's in quotes. I am wherever my will demands me to be. You will prefer to be elsewhere at this time, indubitably. But are you ready? I can lead you out of these flames, Wilbur, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. And that answer can be nothing other than acceptance. Do not listen to this abomination, Wilbur. If there is not but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protests. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness nor deceitful promises, nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul. To the void with you, we need to follow Lady Theodora. We will suffocate in this furnace. The people, Wilbur. The survivors on the middle deck, we must help the crew, lead them out, find a way around. And we miss our chance to meet up with Edel. She breaks off the stairs, violently coughing. Her knees buckle. Wilbur, what are you waiting for? Okay, now here is the convictions system. You got 3, you got dogmatic, iconoclast, or heretical. And that's each with including 5 ranks. These are basically like your system of God, what's it called? Karma system, morality system. Morality is more like it, actually. Get the people off the bridge. I will not let my people in harm's way. I will not leave my people in harm's way. We are going our iconoclast for this playthrough. Heretical seems fun. I really do want to do a heretical playthrough, but I think I'm going to do that on my own time. But Iconoclast is what we're going through on this playthrough. Iconoclast plus 15. You look away, the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of the people beyond the shroud of smoke grow stronger and hopeful. Once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors in your determination, you completely forget about Theodora, and when you turn your head, you see nothing but a wall of flames. So that basically, each of your party members is aligned with something. So he's Iconoclast level 2. She is Heretical level 2. And then she is Dogmatic level 3. So, very interesting. Now we need to find a way around, I'm assuming.
It go. The thing that was standing in front of us in the fire, I could have sworn.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
Okay, well, crash the platform.
Never doubt me.
All right, now we got a way forward. Holy shit, this is cool as fuck. I think we're gonna call it there for today. We have assembled a very interesting squad of people.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
And we will check out this stuff next time. We're gonna finally, probably, hopefully make it to the bridge next time. And yeah, we'll see what the hell's going on with that visage. And I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the adventures of Wilbur and friends. Oh, how cute. They all look so cute. Look at them, they're so cute. Anyway, last time we kept up with the prologue. We are just about to come over here. We finally did a... we're specking into Iconoclast, which we actually already have one in. Above the Thundering Guns. What is that? The Rogue Trader and 2 random allies start combat with temporary wounds equal to their own resolve. Okay. I don't know what... Oh, my resolve is right here, number 7. Resolve influences how efficiently and how for long characters can fight in battle. Oh. It determines the amount of momentum gained at the end of each turn or after killing an enemy. Okay. So I have 7. I don't know if that's more than base because everyone else has 5, but yeah, we told the ghost of Theodora to go fuck herself, Lamau. And we're moving on.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here, which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak, without us.
Well, here comes all the people I saved.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us, so now we will follow you through thick and thin.
Good.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Okay, cool. Reached the secret lift. Do we follow them or no? No, it looks like we're going this way. Is there anything? There's goods over here. Aha, you thought I wouldn't see that. Propane and propane accessories. Cool. All right, let's...
I won't tolerate weakness.
There's the door I want to open. Probably, maybe. More than likely. Is there anything over here?
Lay claim to the stars.
No. That way's fire. Okay. Open the door.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Was it? Oh, secret. Cool. More propane and Necronomicon accessories? Nah. Hilt guards. Interesting.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh, there's more down here. Another door to open here. With more goods. Holy shit, look at all this stuff that we're getting that I have no idea what we're doing with or what it even means.
A new challenge for
Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice when that happens? Oh, some more goggles. Okay, sure. Who do we want to give that to? Because that gives +3 logic. I guess I'll give it to myself. Logic is what? Affected by intelligence characteristic. It makes the character's rational arguments more convincing and allows to notice any logical inconsistencies in other people's words. Also, it helps to operate computers more effectively. May give access to new dialogue options. Okay, cool. So why can't I... Oh, I need to have all that? And I don't have any of those. Interesting. Okay, cool. You have bonus perception. Is that from your staff? I don't know what that's coming from. The +5 and the +10. Okay. Well, now I got some snazzy glasses. He's so cute. Look all snazzy. Okay. This computer's not anything. Let's go to the secret lift.
Victory awaits.
Victory awaits indeed. Lord Captain's quarters. Hello? Anyone there? Holy shit, that's a bathroom. There's a fucking swimming pool. Cool. Anything in here?
It's about time.
Doesn't look like it. Anything in the bathroom? Can I go in the bath? No, I cannot. Okay. Oh well.
I won't tolerate
it
weakness.
was a good try. Ooh, sweep it in like a fucking Final Fantasy dungeon. Aw, damn. She dead. She's just eating a burger with too much ketchup, bro. We gotta save her. Hold on, there's goods over here. Another helmet. Dogmatic follower. Oh. Requires dogmatic follower. This helmet grants its wearer immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. Well, that's cool. I think she's dogmatic, isn't she? She is. So she gets the cool golden helmet.
Follow my lead.
Theodora von Valencia's body sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor,
I guess that was this guy.
faithful souls. No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Oh.
Lord Captain. Who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
I doubt it. He wished humiliation and suffering upon Theodora, not a swift death.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here. And he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last.
Is that Mort? Oh yeah, it is. The guy with the big flamethrower.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
It's okay, let it out.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Examine her body. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that have been fallen off her desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something. You notice something else, small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Why don't you touching Theodora? Might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects.
Okay.
But dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
Sure enough. Let's examine the Arch-Militant's body. I gotta casually walk all the way over there. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around it with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety of the Arch-Militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Inspect the shards on the desk. I just gotta mosey my way over there, dude. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium, a broad term for combustible fuel in the Imperial of Man. Okay. What do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces, drawing closer. Lady Theodora, and Conrad, and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
Huh.
Tainted witchcraft.
Cannot tell if Argenta's remark is directly at the shards or at Adira herself. Inspect the papers. Handwritten letter with a seal. That's it, that's all it is. Okay. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scroll until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different than the rest. A handwritten letter signed with the initials XC and a seal with a symbol of vaguely familiar to you. Imperium test. Oh, it's sick. And sends a shiver down your spine. The author of the letter is Theodora von Valentia, signed it with the seal of one of the holy orders of the Empire's Inquisition. Secret organization tasked with hunting down a myriad of... Yeah. They're Inquisitors, obviously. The secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. We had best be on our way.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more. No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Adira.
Adira.
You can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Okay, cool. Oh, there's goods though. Oh, hold up. Theodora's rosary. That doesn't look like a rosary. The wearer of this amulet gains +10 to commerce and Imperium lore. That is good to have. Let me check this first. Rogue Trader's Cloak. +5 fellowship for each enemy within a 2 radius cell. Okay. Anything else? Doesn't look like it. Oh, excuse me. So, let's put on this cape. I don't know where exactly we put the cape on. Which, oh, the cape slot. Duh, the one that's highlighted. Durr. Hell yeah. Look at all these bonuses. Hell yeah. Esteemed Theodora. How do I... Info? Ah. Esteemed Theodora, change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance with in our mutual cause. Forthwith upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Reichad system. One of my acolytes, Interrogator Heinrichs von Kalox, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you, after which you will provide him passage to the Flubber system aboard your ship. Upon footfall, I'm just kidding. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. Anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of Interrogator von Kalax, I don't know, activities on Riker's Minoris is no concern to you. If required, he himself will disclose the details of his mission. May the Emperor's light be with you, XC. Okay.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Anything in here? Oh, is that where I need to go? Holy shit. Who the fuck is this guy? Combat Servitor, and he's at half health. Okay, so Argenta, I'm gonna place you right here. You can blast the fuck out of all those guys, dude. Holy shit, that is such a good position for her. I'm gonna put Abelard up front. Psyker and Wilbur go into the back. I think that's good. Light and medium armor. Armor protects a character from incoming damage. Light and medium armor types are both available to you at the moment. The armor stat indicates the % of incoming damage from an enemy attack it can absorb. The type of armor influences the chances of the character wearing it will pass a dodge test. The higher the dodge penalty, the lower the chance the enemy dodge. Okay. Character with light armor dodges attacks more often, but takes more damage when hit. Medium armor absorbs more damage, but if the character is hit, it reduces mobility and... Okay, agility, yeah. Some towers allow you... Okay, that's fine. I get that. So... Damn. If I could get right there, that would have been good. I'm gonna go right here. Well, I should stay out of the line of fire until Argenta can get there. So I will go here, and then I will cleave.
My place is
here.
At the hall. I took care of this one.
Okay, that's good. And then I can charge Should I charge though? Is the question. I think I'll buff up. All incoming damage is reduced. Let's do that. Yeah, that's fair. Now you, I'm gonna put Jet on you so you can just buff yourself.
Already done.
I'm just gonna buff the shit out of her. And then she instantly gets 2 turns here. So let's go with perfect. Oh my god, look how perfect that is.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Is approved.
All right, cool. I think I'm gonna wait on that. Wilbur, you still got a shot. Why don't you take a shot at him? Okay, fair enough. Not who I was aiming for, but that works. You encounter enemies with various abilities and features. An icon next to the enemy's portrait indicates that they are under the influence of some kind of effect. Okay. Okay, so I can just go right here and look at them. Okay, cool. So, would now be the time for the shotgun? I would say so.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I am the Tempest.
Oh my lord. Dirty, dude. Oh, that was so dirty. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh my god. Fuck it, let's do this.
I'll do
A
it.
run and gun. I'll get right up in his fucking face. Actually, I can just... Oh, I can't do that. That's right. Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Well, so much for that. Okay, holy shit, that was so good. Let's put down some exploits here. So let's expose weakness to him. Let me see here. What is this? Heavily damaged. Okay. The servitor is heavily damaged. Its damage, hit chance, and wounds are greatly reduced. Okay. And then we will do this.
On it.
That's good. That's good. Now this does 7 to 6. This does... How much damage does it do? 6. So we will do this one.
Anything is.
Yeah, there we go. All right. Oh, looks like he's gonna hit her. Ooh, 2 damage, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Come on, dog. Let's fucking charge his ass. And then we'll fucking thwack him. Should we bleed him? Fuck it, we're bleeding him. Combat log. Yeah, I get that. Oops. Hold on 1 second. That was scary. I almost deleted the recording. I will give you another turn.
Specialty.
Target is too far. Okay. Let me go right here and then give you that.
Ahead.
And then I can do another bleed. Did the bleed stack? Let's check. Bleed does not stack. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Oh my god, I keep fucking this up. Oh, sorry. My fucking mouse keeps going to the other computer. I have 30 HP, which I have 23, but goddamn, I get a lot from.
Suits my
Yeah, fuck it.
purposes.
Fuck you.
I'll pass.
Nothing
Nothing
I'll do that to him.
Do.
Alright, Argenta. You are disappointing me right now. We'll just psychic him again. That should kill him.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Okay. We've got a bunch of goodies from here. Whoa, what is that? Grace of the Oblivious. The wearer gains +5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. That is hilarious, actually. And we all leveled up from that. So let me do that. So I get officer, the officer grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. During the extra turn, there is no attack limit. Ooh, that's sexy. But that's a finest hour. That's, I'm assuming a momentum thing. Like that's when we have really good momentum. Okay, and in this, I know I want to go with... There is something... Chain weapon expert? But we need... Dueling mastery? No, that's parry chance. Dual weapon combat. That's what I'm looking for. Character can attack with the second weapon to their current weapon set, in additional to usual ones per... Yeah, so we're going to take that so that we can shoot again with our gun if we don't have any buffs to put up. So he gets Daring Breach. The warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains agility bonus MP until the end of their turn. Until the end of the turn. They don't lose the MP after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee weapon attacks. Oh, that's so sick, dude. Okay. Is this like a level up button? I think... Give me a second to go over this. Ooh, this one seems cool. If there are no enemies adjacent to the warrior at the start of the turn, the warrior's damage... Oh, but should we also get 2-weapon fighting for him? He might... he might switch over to a double-handed something, you know, if it does more damage. I think I'll hold off on getting dual weapon stuff, but this definitely seems good. If no one's around him, like if he kills everyone around him, and then, oh, at the start of his turn, okay. Yeah, that would mean that, no, that's actually not that good then. Ooh, just straight up increasing charge distance, I think is good. We'll see. That's what I'm going to apply for now, though. Now, for you, the operative immediately inflicts 1 exploit to all enemies in combat, then makes a free attack against a target. That attack always hits. Until the end of combat... Oh, shit. Until the end of combat, the target of this attack suffers a 30% penalty to dodge and 30% penalty to armor. God damn, these are good. Now with her, instant expose. Expose costs no AP. Ooh, that's pretty fucking good. We could do that first. I think I'm gonna do that. Instant exposure. That's cool. That's neat. That's nifty. Now you, the soldier gains the ability to make a number of attacks, of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire, minimum 2. Using the weapon's attack that normally costs the least AP. Oh. These attacks do not spend all AP. Oh, don't spend AP at all. Until the end of the soldier's turn, their first attack against a new enemy automatically scores a critical hit. The soldier immediately reloads their current weapon. Ooh, 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 ooh. That is so fucking tasty. That's so good. Rapid reload. Reloading costs 2 less AP. Does that... First reload of combat does not cost AP. That's not that good. I haven't really had any things like that. For each adjacent ability... no. For each adjacent ally, the soldier deals bonus more damage to enemies. Okay, so if we surround her... But that's not very, easy to do. I mean, I'm sending her out, you know. Fired up whenever the soldier deals damage or critical damage is increased by 1 until the end of combat. Cover efficiency is increased by 10% for full cover and 20 for... That's cool. Ooh, combat Medicaid, though. Being able to heal. Your Medicaid is 35. I think having another person that can heal is pretty good, but... damn. I just don't think that's the play for sure. I'm struggling on this. I think giving her cover is good, but I want something more usable, I guess. The soldier gains critical hit chance. This bonus is doubled against enemies from which the soldier is protected by cover at the moment of attack. That sounds pretty good. Plus their agility. I can't even see her agility. Oh, her agility is 50, actually. Oh, that's really good. Really, really solid. Okay, well, that's enough for leveling up. Let us continue onward. Is there anything over here? Doesn't look like it.
Victory awaits!
Let's go to the bridge, baby! And look at that, everyone's dead. There's goods, though. Some propane.
Done.
Horrific vision is a product of the warp energies that permeate the bridge. Oh, cutscene.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Yo, we're here. Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid, but if there is any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the rogue traitor. Von Valencia is dead. I found her and her arch-militant in her study. God Emperor preserve us. The rogue trader is dead. The ship has lost her lord captain and the head of his house. And the house head. No matter what ritual he is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the warrant and all the Dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed. I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating. I forbid the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat. That's pretty corralling. The ship is steered out of the warp. It can still be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore communication between the bridge and the navigator's sanctum. Never give up hope. Then we have no right to bow our heads. That's what I'm fucking talking about. You can see him clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he's holding is stained with dark droplets. Dark drops that seem to have pearlescent glimmer to them. Pearlescent glimmer to them. We are out of time. Ethelthard bites his knuckles, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Ethelthrad's eyes, and they begin to turn sickly yellow. Party, ready your weapons. If we die this day, let us die with honor. No, Wilbur. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. No, it will not be like this. Not today. The ritual cannot be completed. Will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you see to it that the void ship breaks free of the warp. Watch over our realm and farewell. Accursed traitor, it's time. A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches towards his death. What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't...
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Well, it seems like you finished it. Oh yeah, he's a psyker, huh? That's not good. And he turned into a giant Mustang.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
To use unique ability called Heroic Acts or Desperate Measures, momentum is required. Depending on the actions of your party in combat, the momentum bar will increase or decrease. The high momentum value allows a character to use heroic acts. A low grants them to use desperate measures. Both abilities can completely change the course of battle, but every party member can either use one or the other, and only once in a single combat. Okay. So let's see what we got here. We got Deck Enforcer. We actually have some allies then. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 those guys, and then the big guy. Okay. So Wilbur, should I put you over here to take care of this guy? I don't know if that's gonna work. I'll put you over here in high cover. Abelard, to get your ass in there. Argenta, maybe we want over here. And then her, we definitely want... Well, no, I think I'll switch. Oops. No. Go right there. That seems good. Enemy statuses. Yeah. We read that before. Okay. So you serve me, Abelard. No line of sight on the target. I don't have line of sight on anyone? Son of a bitch, well that sucks. Well then I'm going right here. I'll have line of sight on a ton of people. Abelard will serve me.
Face of adversity.
I'll just buff this shit out of him. It doesn't give any... no movement points, so I'll wait on that. And I will try to take out some of these other guys. There we go. And then I get to attack again.
All too easy. Opposing me
Oh,
your
beautiful.
mistake.
Beautiful, beautiful. That's exactly what I wanted. Now, Argenta. Now, if I move you over here and then do the blast like that, that seems good. Or I can shotgun him. I can shotgun him for a big blast. That seems good.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Nice, dude. Fuck yeah. Grants momentum. Ah, but see, I've already got my other thing ready. I'm not gonna spend it right now. Oh, I probably should. There's only 2 enemies left, it seems. Yeah, there's only 2 heretics and then the chaos spawn, so maybe I should do it.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. Faith without deed.
Only did 8 damage. That sucks. And then I can't use that, so I gotta use this.
Doubt is for the weak, but you, my emperor.
And then if I run and gun, gives me So if I go here and I run and gun,
Emperor commands, I act.
and then I can go over here, and then I'll have shots on this guy. Should I even worry about him?
Guided by faith.
Yeah. She needs the kills to get her thing going here. All right.
I'll do it.
Yeah. That seems good. Seems like a good turn. Okay, well that's not good. Rendering scream. Holy shit. He hits like a fucking truck, eh? He's bleeding. Abelard didn't really do much to him, it seems. Let's charge. And then we can bleed.
It will be done. Grey hair, sure hair.
And then
Victory
we
is
can
imminent.
brace for impact. Okay, it's a good thing we took down all those
Anything else?
those ads, because then he can't heal off them, which is super good. Analyze enemy. We will slap everything on this man. I don't need to do that, but I will do this. Cool. Oof. Oh, Abelard's fucking fine, dude. It's okay. Not everybody can be as cool as us. Extra turn with full AP and MP. Okay. So let's give him...
have time for this.
He's too far. What is the range on that? Or can I just give it to her?
Nothing I can't do.
If I give it to you, you can...
I'm not so sure.
Oh, he's already under that condition. Okay, cool.
Will do.
Okay, well that works.
I'll pass. Not a problem for me.
Voice of command. And then I will shoot the shit out of you. Never mind. I will end my turn. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it all over again. Oh, I can give any of them full turns. Ooh. So if I go here,
Glory to my bloodline.
that just straight up gives her a new turn, eh? So I'm gonna go right here. Characters in melee block. Okay, yeah, I get that. Why can't I attack? What did it say? This ability cannot be used when there are melee armed enemies adjacent. Okay, so then go there though. You'll take an opportunity to attack. But then I can just fucking shoot the shit out of you. Well, I might as well use... Shotgun does more damage, right?
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, that's right. There's no attack. There's no attack penalty, so I should just be doing this. Oh, I should have saved one for that. Oh well. She's gonna get another turn right now anyway. Six to 10 though. It's not really that good. 10 to 15.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my
24.
heart.
Okay.
Doubt is for the weak.
Damn. Almost. Sure, one of these other guys can take him out. Imagine? Oh my god, he stole our glory. But damn, first boss fight down. There's goods. What is this? A blade shard. A blade made by from a mysterious metal that shimmers with unnatural colors. Got some gloves. Whenever the wearer of these gloves gets an injury or falls unconscious in combat, their allies gain a +1 to damage. Wow. Mantle of Heroism. Requires Iconoclast, which is us. Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 20% until the end of combat, max 60%. That's pretty good. That can go on Wilbur for sure. I don't think that the +5 fellowship for each enemy in the radius, like, that's not very good. I don't know what this is for, but those two are very important. And then you, bonus to tech use. Actually, let's put that on. Oh, we leveled up again. No fucking shot. Okay. So fellowship, willpower, toughness, weapons skill, ballistic skill. What is my ballistic skill? +4. My ballistic skill is not... Oh, it's 40. I think I want to go another 5 for fellowship. Get it to 60. It's pretty good. And then chain weapon expert. Chain weapon attacks gain +4 maximum damage. That's what I wanted. That's perfect. Apply. Now this... Contempt, Enrage, Desolation, Thick Skin. The warrior grants +1 damage deflection. Their parry chance increases by 25% of the warrior's total armor. So his total armor is 30. That'll give him 1 deflection and then gives him 7 parry. That's pretty good. And then weapon skill, I guess, is... We can do strength. Does that increase his attack? Ooh, but weapon skill makes his parry 82% to parry. Yo, that's fucking insane. Let's build that up. He cannot be touched by fucking melee guys, I guess. Alright. What is her name? I keep fucking forgetting how to pronounce it. Let's see, perception or intelligence? Perception is already really good. Let's keep pumping that. And then for you, gain 2 movement points. That'd be good just to get out of dodge. Nimble's actually really good. What does that make her? 80% to dodge? That's not bad. I'll take that. And then you... Ballistic skill, I think, is the play. Get that to 50. Rack and Rain. Rapidly reload. I don't know if that's good. I think it is, though. Fired up. Whenever they deal damage. Ooh, so that with the shotgun potentially is that like spread damage? That'd be cool. Interesting. We'll try that. Okay. Now, is that all there is?
It's about time.
Can't get over there. Oh, okay, we can go back here now.
Yeah.
Raver, Master Helmsman. System status report. By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal. Living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The whole place is overgrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for Throne knows how long. Throne knows how long. How did you people survive in here? We didn't reestablish. We need to How did you survive in here? Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the computers. God, I'm gonna have to fucking... Then I prayed for the rescue. We need to reestablish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It is our only way of escaping the warp. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor. And the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking. Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. Wilbur, you may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You're the only one who speaks for House von Valencius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take your place in the ritual that is about to commence. What must I do? Take the Lord Captain's seat, order the final preparations, wait for the officers to report, blah, blast it, blast it, all the void. Translation is a craft, not something that can be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master Wilbur. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is some solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please hurry. Every second we waste here is a terrible risk. I'm ready to begin the ritual. Hell yeah. The big throne. The big stupid wheel. What is that? That's funny. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorceress. Yeah. Sorcerer's currents, invisible to mortal eyes. As if whatever is breathed beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire. The other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and the voice booms with all the horrors of the warp. Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and the other creatures of the world, pitiful, worthless links ready to shatter at the slightest touch, a muddled, erratic, pointless tangle. It resonates and merges with the voices that have already dug in their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all these voices are the myriad manifestations of the same call that have finally invaded your mind. You are to blame for Theodora's death. I am saving my people. Do your worst, but you cannot stop me. That sounds good. Lead them, mortal. Guide them. Persuade them. Force them to walk your path. You need followers. You will need followers, for destiny is preordained. The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. The fact was assured that the steps chosen, and yet you broke the unbreakable, the unbreakable, when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the iron world, I see you by my side on that day, the day of my resurrection. Your image is woven into a tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you, and the weapon of our return to me. The path is set, child of dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine. Seneschal, the navigator sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means... Need a drink. The navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valencia's flagship. We will honor his memory along with all that died this day. Seneschal, will you tell us now who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As first officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live. The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Yo, we did it. Yo, cool art style.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived, and through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
Yo. We in it now, boys. Well then, your lordship. Cannot help but notice the Seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as the Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts had to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfulfilled entirely, and now the deck plans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. How do we come to lose so many officers? What is the agenda of this meeting? Have you succeeded in tracking down what's-his-face? I do not wish to be Rogue Trader. You know what? Let's start the summons offer. With a gesture, Abelard relays the orders to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. Yo, that guy looks sick. A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention officers, you've been granted an honor. Lord Captain Wilbur von Valencius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard. As you wish, your lordship. I'm not even gonna fucking attempt any of this shit. Of the Toyman line. Our new Vox Master. It's an honor to serve your lordship. Aboard this vessel you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Raver, Master Helmsman. He steers the ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, that dude who observes supplies, procurement, and general material well-being for the ship. It's an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done in the highest standard. In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for all artillery aboard. The Inferus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship. And lastly, Drives Master, servant of the Omnissiah. Omnissiah is a supernatural entity, a god of knowledge worshipped by the Adeptus Mechanicus. That's this guy right here, I'm assuming, because he's a tech priest of Mars. 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. Drives Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving complicated manipulation of all the tech priests' mecharindes, tentacle-like robot limbs prosthetics surgically attached to the spine. Thank you, Abelard. Greetings to all of you. I serve at your pleasure, Lord Captain. Okay. Let's hear the Infernus Master's support. Yes, Lord Captain. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties have been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and High Factorium. The post passed to him after the other dude. His first 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. What about you, High Factorum? We all toil day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also including trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rikard Minoris. Rikard Minoris? However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Road Trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. And in that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for Rogue Trader. Okay. Especially true given Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later. The kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets. Okay, Drive Master, I will hear from you now. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine thrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnissiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of suging? I don't even know. It's sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engine Seer Prime, tech priest whose specialization is maintaining and repairing the sacred machines, oversee that spiritual authority of all tech priests on board, fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained a part of him, the most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals to that of the fallen magus. Magos? We require a replacement as soon as possible. I see, thank you. Tech Priest bows her head. Master Helmsman? Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut this long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without the Engineer Primer and the Navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of this system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what'll happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your Lordship, if you will allow me to interject. When we arrive in this system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station, an ancient organization of noble mutant families whose genes allowed them to safely guide warp-capable void ships through the immaterium. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing of the God Emperor. I am the will of the Weaver of Destinies, and today I will weave new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of... Didn't I already read this? The thread that will help you to some... Okay. Yeah, I already read that. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as a new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go around and around this system till our heads are swimming, as long as the promethium and supplies last. And if any thick as grok shit lowlives come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't worry on that score. Master of Ordnance, what do you have to report? No, my job's simple, maintain the arsenal and fire when I'm told. But just ask anyone, we've got no able crew, no Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? The ship's in ruins, every second officer's dead, and now we've got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to void knows where. Silence. Enforcers, seize this mutineer. Get fucked, kid. Ooh, here we go. Stand down, release him. I have no intention of punishing a man for a moment of weakness, not after the terrible attacks we have endured. If only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not bad at all. Your Lordship, I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance, the former Master of Ordnance, I should say, besides finding a replacement, that is, for we already have one lined up. No, stand down. Cease your sniveling. You disgraced yourself and your entire clan. Enough. The heretics are over. Let us resume. Master Orion stands up, wiping blood from his broken nose. His face is a picture of shock. What just happened seemed to be dawning on him only now, and the knowledge of the fate he so narrowly escaped. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require a new engine seer, prime, and navigator. Is that all that's preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's system must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out by the footfall station, home of the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these 3 immediate problems. What can you tell me about the system we currently find ourselves in? CD? I don't even know what the fuck that says. To the Voxmaster at this point. We are in the Rykard star system. The voyage home here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the solar system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykard Minoris itself is not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that the augurs have intercepted signals in the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. Sensor technology that allows void ships to scan planets, spot enemies, and obtain various other kinds of crucial data. For what? At great distances. Okay. Situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator and a tech priest and the new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobilite station and find out what in the void is going on. Thank you for all your reports. You are dismissed. Your lordship, there is one other thing. The confidential matter of utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor brought this ship here to the system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything? Well, I shall tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, in the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Kronos Expanse. Came across this letter. You're referring to this note, I presume? Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodora was to speak with the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrichs von Kalox. An interrogator, you understand. An integrator, whatever. I know is all he's somewhere in this system, but we must find him and offer whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the blah 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 system. Finding him without any more information to go on is difficult indeed, but the Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in this system, either the Navis Nobilite or the governor of Rykard Minor, may know something. That is all of it, your lordship. We have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of the rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valencia Protectorate. Adira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Psyker is suffering some ailment, the dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. I was hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Daybreak. There's nothing of value to report. Adira, come to your senses. Damn it, your lordship. Here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard. My head is still spinning. Something very strange is headed our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak, or even maybe it's dawn. And it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of a value of a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mr. Slass? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make sense of any of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report in after all. I'll report it, all right? Lord Captain, if you want to take a closer look into the future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. If there's nothing else of value to report, I declare briefing conclude. It's time to get to work. Alright. Use a system map in the crew to give orders. Okay. Well, holy crap. We are here on the bridge. Everybody's working so hard for little old Wilbur. But that is enough from me today. I'm gonna call it there. This has been killer on my throat. But I gotta read everything. I'm reading everything. I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the adventures of Wilbur, the noble, now Lord Captain himself. We are here on the bridge. We just became the Lord Captain. Our first goal is to do something. I think we just need to activate this map. There we go. Okay. The events of Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader take place in the vast region of space known as the Koronos Expanse. This sector is composed of numerous star systems, many of which you will get a chance to visit. You will find yourself scouring the void in search of routes leading to new uncharted systems, discovering more routes as you explore the expanse. What you see before you is the map of one such system. Each star system contains objects you can interact with, such objects are marked as points of interest. Oh, points of interest. Move your ship to the point of interest, then click the left mouse button on it to initiate the event or open the planetary menu. Okay, so we got Riker Majoris. Scan required. We got whatever this is. Ah, this is the one they were talking about. Yeah, look at all those quests that are there. Unidentified void ship. This one also has a quest. Let's go here first, since this doesn't have any quest markers. Begin scan. Okay. Okay. There was nothing to do there. Just, I guess it just says, hey, oh, what happens if we go straight into the sun? Nothing. Cool. Let's go here first. Iraq 5. Lord Captain reporting. The heralds of the Navis Noblite continue to maintain Vox silence. Oh, this is them. Okay. Perhaps due to Iraq 5 being off limits to visitors, we intercepted signals from the beacons drifting on the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We've also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably it is the remains of interplanetary interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Novus Nebulae House requires aid and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmissions. Contact the station again. I will negotiate personally. Order an auger crew to scan the station. Turn back. No one dares give me orders. We will not invade the station without first acquiring official approval. Scan the station. Yes, Lord Captain. The Vox remains silent for a while, but then you hear static and... Oh, her voice. Her measured voice. The officers from the auger crew performed a full scan of the station. The information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We are able to ascertain that the reactor core to the station is still active, but many components are unpowered and fully depressurized. And some are fully depressurized. The sign of biological activity are largely present in the cinder module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed navigators heralds ignoring us? I think we're just gonna go in there. Order the crew to commence docking of the station. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you will have to look for the esteemed navigators blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. Okay. Okay, that was just saying hey. Oh, okay, we didn't actually dock yet. And here's who we're taking in with us. We gotta take him, but everyone else is optionable. Oh, we still have 2 slots. Wow, that's crazy. I thought this was for sure gonna be a 4-man team kind of game.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Wretches, you will be consigned to the oblivion for the transgression against House Orcelio. Immortal Emperor, deliver us your servants. Prayers will not help you, servant of the damned. In the name of House Orcelio, I don't know, I command you to execute these infidels. Get fucked. Womp womp. Do we have another coup going on? Master, we have some strange guests on the station. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face, and not just his own blood. 2 jet black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and the third one, the mark of the navigator's fate, is maniacally pulsing behind the lowered lid of the middle of his forehead. Step back or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Answer in High Gothic. I am rogue traitor Wilbur von Valencius, and I am no enemy to the Navis Nobilite. The system has been under the protection of the Winterscale dynasty for many years. Admittedly, I did not expect to meet another rogue traitor in my lifetime. And since fate has brought such an important person into my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christoph August, keeper of this station. So you did not come to offer support to the traitors. This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Iraq 5 is a holy sanctum for House Orselio. And the path to it is only revealed by a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. I came here in search of a navigator. What's happening to the station? Where are all these corpses come from? Betrayal. A most banal thing in the life of the Nobilite, don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orselios, the second keeper of Iraq 5, and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivable, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum, I swear by the throne's light, their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. Feck falls silent, or Felix? Felix falls silent for a few moments and then furiously slams the end of his staff on the floor. The madmen have corrupted Lady Cassia, and now torturing her upstairs while we are idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone. But waste no more of my precious time. What kind of help are you talking about? I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet Felix takes his hand away from his rib cage, noticing blood, and winces in pain, and yet Lady Cassia's well-being is all above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the mistress's chambers, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orselio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part, and the other was lost during the mutiny. But even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. So how am I supposed to power the elevator? The station's main computer is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence, and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. How do I remake the control rod? I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient of sacred mechanisms will help you rebuild the rod. The tech priest ceaselessly performed the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. The faithful hour is now upon us. If that's so simple, why not do it yourself? I never said the feat would be easy to accomplish. The path to the laboratory and the guard room is blocked by the very same madmen who took over the station. They will not negotiate and are not afraid of displeasing the Navis Nobilite. Or incurring the Emperor's wrath. They bow only to brute strength, something which I currently happen to lack. I guess that makes sense. So have you decided to descend into Von Valencia's line? Oh, so what have you decided? Holy shit, okay. I have some questions concerning this. Were the woes of the house upset the balance of power in this part of the galaxy? I will help you if not for the sake of profit, but for the good of the Imperium. Actually, I have some questions concerning this station. Our idle chatter will not save Lady Cassia, but if you need to be sure of something before you can help, so be it. Tell me about your mistress. My men have reported the station is a deplorable state. Why did you not respond to the messages from Rika Minoris? I've already said Urak 5 is sacrosanct. It is a holy domain of the Navis Nobilite, and it is forbidden from commoners from the world below. We had hoped to solve this crisis on our own, but when the situation spiraled out of control, we could not establish contact before the traitors had disabled our equipment. Tell me about your mistress. Regretfully, I am not allowed to discuss my mistress, whether with her retinue or the outsiders. She will tell you about herself personally if she feels like it. That is, assuming she survives. I am begging you not to waste your time anymore, of our precious time is running out. Okay. We know why the station, because of the mutiny. What makes you think she's still alive? That's enough questions. I hope your curiosity is fully satisfied. Okay. Do it for the Imperium. It'd be an honor to serve her. Lord Trader's aid will cost you, but you should rejoice, for your mistress will live. I will rescue your mistress, but in return I require to sign a contract with my protectorate. I will do it for the good of the Imperium. He nods curtly. You should hurry then. We will stay here to hold the line and lick our wounds. Good luck, Road Trader, and may the Emperor's light be with you. I got the phylactery of blood. Cool.
Victory awaits.
Looks like there's stuff over there. Oh, and a bad guy. Interesting. There's goods right here. He's got a multi-key and a bunch of bullshit. Okay. Do I just turn it on? Elevator's power's out. Awareness, 100%.
The whispers told me how.
Fuck. Corpses mauled by force far beyond any mortal capacity. The faces are twisted in pain and hands are fused with improvised weapons, tools, scissors, cutlery. Huh. Oh, 100% athletics. Jump over.
Nothing matters more.
Nothing escapes my sight.
At the ready, conspirators are trying to break into the guards' room. Well, hello everyone. Stand firm. We must not let the miscreants defile House of Thelio. Fire at will. Interesting.
Submit and you'll die quickly.
For the Emperor!
Okay. Oh, no, I do not want you there. I want Abelard there. Abelard can actually... Yeah, go right there. And then Wilbur. Guess I'll put you here. You... I'll put here. And the sister... I'll have to move her. Oh, well, she can actually get back here. That's fine. Cool. You go first. Interesting. I can kill those two. I think I will indeed kill those two.
On it.
Oh, I hit Abelard too. I didn't notice that. Fuck. It only did 5 damage. Looks like I have... Who has the most health here? 6, 8, 8, 21, 28. So I'm gonna put this on you. This also on you. Else? And I will end my turn with her. Oh shit, there's more people than I thought. Can't hit this. I am gonna switch back to the gun, the other gun. And I'm gonna move up. From there. Ooh, I can hit and kill him. Ooh, if I do this, can I? 39%. Yeah, I'll do that. Well, I got those two down. That was pretty good. Stability grants? Oh, that grants momentum. That's right. I'll hold off on that. Yeah, nice try, dude. All right, Wilbur. Let's get in there. Let's get this ass. You are still at full health, so I'm gonna bleed you.
Tested tactics are the best ones.
Damn, that's a good hit. I'm going to kill this guy.
One fewer toast.
It's fine.
Victory is imminent.
That's all well and good. Now I am going to move up here. I can give you... I can give him another... Oh no, that doesn't grant movement points. Fuck. I'll hold off on these, on buffing my team, and I'll just go 33%, 69%.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
Nice.
All too easy. Opposing
Ayo, fucking kick ass. And I guess I'll put that on the Abelard. I don't know if that will for one round. No, I think it'll count after all these guys go. Damn, can't do shit, homeboy. Yeah, fucked, kid. Okay. Can you get him? No. Can you move up and get him? No.
I'm not so sure.
Can I get there? Nope. Can't get anywhere. And it's just outside. It's literally one tile. Oh wait, can I get that?
What is this foreboding?
Oh, I can't hit that.
High momentum.
Okay, cool. Cool. Wow, I can hit all these guys with these abilities. So let's go here and do that. Put an exploit on him. Or... And then this one is target one enemy within 10 cells that gains 2 exploits. I thought this was the one that this exposed weaknesses. So it just makes them easier to hit, and then this one exploit stack the attack, more damage. Ah, okay. So this one makes them easier to hit, this one makes them hurt more. Okay. Interesting. So I will actually put that on that guy then. And we actually have enough stuff here that we can... I'm gonna do a full move. I'm gonna have a line of sight from everyone. So if I do... It's 40, 40, 52. Don't have sight on him. I'll try to hit this guy. Nice. Okay. And then if I run and gun,
commands, I act.
And I move up further, and then I can go again. 50% here. Fucking sick. Now that I have.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay. Now I can do this.
Commands, I act.
And then I do this.
In the will of the righteous.
I thought that mastery was supposed to give me full AP. Oh, it just gives me extra shots. Okay. 3570. Do that. Get fucked. 35%. Ah, that was asking too much, but I can still keep going.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Ah, damn. Let's see. Go again. I'll get it eventually, goddammit. Fuck. Okay. Well, that was a good turn. Abelard, you can't really do anything. Let's switch you to the other gun. I don't actually have line of sight on this dude. Can I get right here and have line of sight on him? Okay, yes. 59%. And he sucks. Could have expected that from a dude with swords. But yeah, I'm actually going to give her another... Oops, okay. I'll go right here and then give you another turn. Ooh, I can run and gun too. Is for their next account. Ooh, okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this.
None can escape the
Never mind. That's all I needed, baby. Fuck yeah, everybody group back up. Hell yes, dude. That was so fucking good. Look at all this shit we got. Las guns. That's probably better than the other gun Abelard has. Let me check. This scrappy auto gun. Yeah, that's way better. Let's swap that out. Give him a proper gun. And then scrappy auto pistol. Flak armor. No, it does less. That decreases her dodge. That's already better. And I also want the dodge. Right? What's my dodge chance? Oh, it's only 60%. Eef. I gotta bump that up. What if I put this on? 45%. No, thank you. I will put that back on. Thank you. Okay, that looks like that'll do. There's still plenty more down here, it looks like. 2 las pistols. And then this guy right here. And there's more over there. Another armor, another gun. I don't know how much stuff we can carry, but it doesn't seem like there's Imperium lore. Okay. Goods right here. Doesn't seem like there's a limit when I look. No sorting. Just gonna pick up whatever we grab. We didn't even take a lick of damage, did we? Or he took a little bit of damage. That's right. That's right. I forgot it heals up after every combat.
To the stars.
Goods. What is this? Major Dono attempts to... Okay. Is this something I care about? Not really. I'll take it anyway. More goods on the table. Intercepted conversation between security officers. Higher squad. God Emperor, strip and lead. Said one of the squads wouldn't have to serve the child for long. Weird. I'll take it. Oh, I didn't get these guys. Cool. Just more junk to sell.
None shall stand in my way.
Cool.
Over there.
Oh. Can I disarm that?
The Emperor favors me today.
It's about time.
Apparently. Nice. Didn't know I could disarm those. Medicate 80%.
I rise to the occasion.
Unfortunate souls gave their own life by slicing their guts wide open. Okay, weird. Just kind of seems like these guys went crazy. Take the books. More goods. Mutated flesh sample. Weird.
Cast your eye there.
Meteorite chunk. Oh, look at that. Ripper auto pistol. Mine still does more damage. Hold on. Info. Solid projectile weapons have an increased 50% over penetration. Okay. Huh. Maybe that's good for her. No, she's got the shotgun, dude. That shotgun slaps so much fucking ass. Okay. Well, we're gonna go back down here and try this door. Let's get everybody to group up here.
Weakness.
Locked. Okay. Fair enough. What about this one? Is there any more goods? Doesn't look like it.
Victory awaits.
Oops. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Never doubt me.
I never did. There's some more goods. What is that? Navigator flesh sample? Damn warped. Yeah, that's what I figured. Bunch of goods here.
Idira, stop castigating yourself. Your soothsayings have always been vague. Even if you had her, who among us would have realized that it was Lady Theodora who was in peril?
Okay. Don't think she said anything. Way to
challenge
bring it
for
up,
me?
ass. Just kidding.
Nothing's
athletics.
impossible for this old officer.
Oh, there's some goods. Some gloves. Noble silk gloves. +5 to persuasion. That's pretty fucking good for Wilbur. Let's throw those on for sure. Look at those. Those are snazzy as hell. And then the tech use. Let's see. Everybody else is at 30. Let's give them to her. Fuck it. I don't know. Okay. Tech use. 90%.
I did fine. It's
Cool.
about time.
Pause. Why? Why am I paused? Hello? Did you hear the screams? Move. Sir, are you alright? We can't hear anything. Okay. Now I see you're in league with them. Is this an insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors. Sir, what are you doing? Get a hold of yourself, sir. Jesus Christ, get mowed down. I know you all are all traitors, all of you. They told me the whispers. Hey, who are you? We're just dudes. Oh, did I shoot him? I wondered what the fuck happened, but I did see him put his pistol away. Okay. Weird. All the guard stuff again. Cool. There's more guard stuff over here. Okay. More goods. Goods over here. What is this? Research notes? Interesting. Okay.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Well. Ah, okay. Disarm this trap, maybe?
I better myself through my
Okay.
service.
Goods. Oh, ton of shit on them. Your trophies were packed into the cargo. Okay. Let's see what's behind door number 1.
Excellence matters.
Excellence does indeed matter.
None shall stand in my way.
Ton of goods. Ton of goods. I hope I find out what all these are for eventually. 14 to 20. Ooh, a long glass. A long las. Sniper rifle. Ooh. Who the fuck would I give that to?
I rise to the occasion. Victory awaits.
That's interesting. Let me see here. Who's got the best ballistic skill? It'd be her, wouldn't it? Yeah, 50. Mine's pretty good too. I'm never in range for melee. I think I'm gonna give that to myself. That way I can be good from a distance, because I'm not very good at long distances. I think that's pretty good. And this... Oh, this is just a straight upgrade for me. That's good. It's not as cool looking, I'll admit. The whatever the fuck this animal is looks pretty cool. Yeah. Oh well. Still, better than nothing. Move that up just because it bothers me. All right, door number 2. Hello, ladies. Juve? Had his tongue cut off just like the rest of the lesser servants of Jesus Christ. Where's the child? Is she safe? For some reason, the arch enemy's twisted influence has been found a way into this station. Interesting. I don't know what to do with you guys. Anything I missed? Doesn't look like it. Door number 3.
Follow my lead.
Awaken the computer spirit. The computer vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of the control panel and exceptional cruelty and shattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hiss in agony, still refusing to perish. Awaken the computer. You turn a few of the random dials and pull an activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The computer's inside emits creaks and groans, and the lumens, which are a general term for a light source, presumably an electric one. Okay. The light oscillates at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the systems. Press data on the main hall alive. Theobald, upper changers alive. Calamera, upper changers deceased. Lower levels deceased, lower levels deceased. Okay. The child, location, upper chambers, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress levels exceed the permissible limits. Status unknown error. Attention. Calming procedures advised. Attention, upper chambers inaccessible. Error, the control rod is not present. If the rod has not been misplaced, immediately contact the station keeper or the Navis Laboratorium custodian. Main elevator controls? Few manipulations and the switches make you realize that the elevator to the upper chamber is blocked. Activate it. Processing query confirmed. Return to the list of commands. Okay, so I turned on the thing. Switch to main chamber controls. Open all doors on level. Okay. Damn it. Data corrupted. 1010. What the fuck is going on? What did I do? What did I do? Oh, did I open that locked door? Oh, okay. Ooh, I thought I just killed everyone on the station, dog. Oh. I thought I failed some kind of thing. A Vox report, recent entries on the incident log. Let's just go through this one. This is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generators are overheating on low levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. The tech priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding, requesting back. H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression in the living quarters. Oof. We located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior stations officers, this is your captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winterscale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure it was even sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. You hear me? Anyone. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. Anything here? Servants close to the child have started butchering one another. An order came from above to have their remains reprocessed. Negotiations with the Winterscale is successful. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort the laboratory at once. Imperative we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's powers. Station's docking log. Classified. Reason for visit classified. Date classified. Okay. Security and life support systems. Damage to all that. Warning. Living quarters. Decompression. Warning. Unable to access the station's docking system. Energy regulation system. Error knows the system. Station will transfer over the emergency power. Immediately evacuate to the facility is advised. View the encrypted data. Ooh, break through the machine. Bypass. Also, the encryption data has been wiped. You find traces of purge protocol. Recovery is impossible, but the list of the most recent commands have been embedded in the machine spirit's consciousness. Now flits across the screen. Child, delete, picked flow, disable access code, NO. Station controls, delete, activate shuttles. Okay. Only the keepers of the station have access to the life support systems, but Keeper Theobald had not left the child's side, and neither had I. Could it be that? Ooh, is he... Call them for help? System cannot. Weird. Step away from the... Okay. Well, we opened that one room.
To the stars.
We opened this room down here. Ooh, what the fuck is that?
A new challenge for me?
Okay, there's a ton of shit here.
I did fine.
Huh. What is this? Flesh sample. Goods? More of those things? More goods? Biogel, black water, unidentified acid. Okay. Side crystal? The hell is all this shit? Let's open up this door, shall we?
None shall stand in my way.
Who the hell is this guy? Lady Cassia's Medicaid. They all lost their minds. Please don't kill me. Goods. Research notes. Malfunctioned over the course of our research. I should remind the technomats to deliver the sacred mechanism. Capable hands. Weird. The hell are all these buttons? Transconductor. I can put the psi crystal in there or the meteorite chunk.
Halt. I noticed something.
What did you notice? That there's goods? No, hold the fucking phone. What is all this, dude? I'm sure this is important, but I just do not feel like reading all that. All these books. Adamantine. Okay. Remake the control rod. Goods. Meteorite dust. Okay, so I can do that with all three of these, eh? No. That makes that into dust. What about the psi crystal? Crystal dust. Okay. Tissue flask. Mutated flesh sample. Navigator flesh sample. Let's put the navigator. I don't know what I'm doing. H40KO. H41KO. Okay, I mean. KO, OK, and OH. Weren't those fucking things? Didn't they mention something? No, I don't see it there. Was it this one? For OH. I'll get back to them later once I'm done with the experiment. Okay, oh. Check a meteorite found by subjects. No? Weird. Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just gonna brute force it. Oh, this is... Sure, let's go there. Regent. Guess I'll go with this one. Activate the device. And it blew up. Okay, well that was clearly a puzzle that I just didn't fucking understand. So that's cool. I will deal with that later. For now, I think we made the rod, didn't we? Oh, I'm missing goods back there. Oh no, that was just the transponder. This is loot though. It's down here.
Time.
Ah, goods. Warp Seer's goggles. Bonus to warp lore. I guess I'll give that to, what's her face? Adira? I'm sure she's got hella warp lore knowledge. Nope, she totally does not. Well, you're gonna. 6, that's fine. Okay.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I think we made...
An expected result.
Thing. So let's go back. I think this dude's a traitor. Dealt with the threat and powered elevator. Well done. I trust you have brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. The crossroads. There are 2 paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, so poorly and flimsy, they fall at the slightest touch. One hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Tell me more what paths, who is who. Thank you, everything is clear now. Thank you, I do not understand a single word. Ignore the psyker. Tell me more what paths. I cannot say. One is paved with blind faith and the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like the most. So... I think these guys are traitors? Because it did say that... that only the keepers had access to the life support systems. And the other 2 didn't do it. Okay, thank you. Everything is clear now. Glances of the corner of my eye. The station has enough problems without your sorcery, psyker. Keep the key. Care to explain yourself, scion of the Von Valencia's dynasty? What is the meaning of this? Who is the child mentioned in the documents that report on the station? I fought a madman convinced that we were the traitors. Servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened to the station. More corpses I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. Do you really think mere servants could plan a coup? The senior officers are just as guilty. Half of my guards butchered one another because they suspected treason. As for the real culprit, the coup was staged by those closest to the mistress. But why? Too many things required special access. Access only available to the... Yeah, let's do that one. I'm sure you're aware there are 2 keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobald Orselio, that demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power. We were told specifically that he did not use the things. You've befallen Okay. Huh. Security captain's report only keepers have access to the systems, and Theobald stayed in his side the entire time and could not have initiated the self-destruct protocol. Which means he did it before the report was filed, or maybe after, or twist and discuss. You dare suspect me of what happened? The one who is going to out of his way to preserve what little there is still left by the God Emperor. You will keep these slanderous accusations to yourself. I listened to a private recording conversation between the station's officers. You were very lenient towards them, purposely neglecting the security protocols. I was lenient, this is true. In the end, I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction all around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing of my home. The Keeper spits out the last few words in particular bitterness. Enough. I'm certain you're the one behind the coup. The madmen thought I was traitor. We were traitors? That's why they are insane. You will need to help randomly retire. That's why they are insane. Will you really heed the ramblings of retainers who dared to raise their hand against the scions of a noble bloodline? Who's the child in the documents? You meddled with something you should have left alone. The child is what the station servants called Lady Cassia. For the commoners' dirty mouths must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some prove to be more useful when they are still able to speak. Enough with the lies. I'm certain that you're the one behind this coup. Or I'll trust you as far as I can throw you. I'm certain you're the one behind this coup. I suppose it is time to remove my knacks. Congratulations, you've got me. Oh, but did you really expect me to be sincere this entire time? To welcome you with open arms? An ally of Tysophone and her monster? The accursed child who has tormented the navigators of House Othalia for years. Don't make me laugh. You arrived to help her completely destroy our house? And I cannot let that happen. What are you babbling about? I know there's nothing of this typhoon or monsters of any kind. You cannot be more wrong. The idea of destroying your house becomes more appealing with every word you say. Felic, you are obviously quite mistaken. I came here to get a navigator myself, nothing more. You do not? In that case, accept my sincerest apologies for the deception in my earlier behavior. I had no intention of making an enemy of Von Valencia Air, nor of destroying the station that served as my home for many years. They left me no choice. You cannot even imagine what monsters lurk in the upper chambers. An evil, a plague, a pestilence, or our pestilence on our bloodline that seeks to destroy House Orisio from within. Yeah, not happening, sir. And Theobald and his followers just mindless fanatics serving this evil. Lady Cassia is a scion of a merciless tyrant, but it is not her relationship with Tisiphone that is terrifying. She is a monster whose powers drive servants insane in mere turns. A cursed child who can kill a navigator from the Othalia bloodline with just a look. I alone managed to get close enough to her over the years. She lowered her guard and trusted me, and at last I rid my house of this curse. This is the truth. Perhaps you are integrating yourself to me, hoping you will let my guard down. I think I just attack him. Okay, all navigators are abomination, mutants, and monsters. So what? It must have been terrible to live under a monster's yoke for so many years. I shall help you destroy it. If this monster's death will convince you to finally leave the station, I will kill her. If your cursed child agrees to become my navigator, I will gladly rid you of this burden. Seems like yet another lie. Tell me, do you speak the truth or attack? I've grown tired of your problems. Shit. I do want to kill this man. Fuck it. Combat.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
None of you shall survive!
Fuck it. Combat. That's what I'm saying. Fuck this guy. He staged a coup. He got everyone fucking killed. Let's see. If I go right here, that's fine. We can take out those 3. There's 3 there, that guy, and then 4 here, it looks like. Abelard. Get right up in there. You can go on this side. You can start on them. And these guys aren't close enough to actually... I think these 2 might be. These 2 might be close enough, but I don't know. We'll just start there, shall we? Oh, and he didn't have his fucking melee weapon out. He couldn't take an attack of opportunity.
Why did I not foresee this?
God damn. Oh, she fucking hurt him.
Has failed me.
Well, you lined up perfectly for this bitch. Oh, it didn't actually. Hold on, let me see if I can... Shit. I'll do that. And then I'll take the momentum.
Deeds is worthless.
I'll probably need it. Yeah, I think that's it for her right now. Oh, thank God. Oh, shit. She's gonna die. You suck. I am going to
Nothing I can't do.
buff Abelard.
Not a problem for me.
He's gonna have here. He's gonna be good enough to get over to him. I'll buff myself. And then you, my good sir, probably just gonna start pumping him. Damn, I really fucked myself on this positioning. Let's actually get inside. No, because that'll make my shot worse. This will take all my movement. Fuck it. I'm doing this.
Easy.
Hey, hell yeah. Oh, and I didn't have enough to buff. That's right.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
You literally have 1 HP. But this will work. Oh, I should have fucking put this on him first. Oh well.
That is not my destiny.
I need line of sight.
Anything else?
I'll just pump you then. She's definitely gonna have an injury. And I will definitely
No can do.
buff myself with dodge.
Gray hair, sure hand.
Can I get everywhere else? Anywhere else? Target too far. Damn. Reduced by 7. I think I will put that on for this. Oh no! I bet it's not gonna count the next round. Fuck. Oh no, it did. Oh, thank God. Ooh, she is dodging like crazy. Oh, she dodged out of cover. That's unfortunate. Actually, these two are pretty much on their last leg. So I can move there. And I can shoot him for 80%. Okay, and then I'll run and gun.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Shit. Ooh, that hurts. Could I have hit him with this?
I refuse.
I can't even check. Okay. Oh, I forgot about this fucking guy. Oh my God, he just whiffed all his shots. Holy shit, that was so good. Oh my God, he hit her and it did no damage. Is he dead? Did he kill his own guy? Looks like he did. Okay, Wilbur. I am gonna give you another action here.
Someone else can.
Target is too close. Fuck. Oh, that's unfortunate. That fucking actually sucks. And I can't even move. Damn, that's unfortunate. This gives plus 4 movement points. I'm gonna have to do it. Yeah, I'll go right here. I can do that. No, I'm gonna bleed him so that he just casually walks over there. That's fucking rad. And then, well, I didn't even need to do that.
I took care of this.
Just wasting an AP. And he's already like that, so yeah, I think that's good. Wilbur, I will move you over here. And you will attempt to shoot this guy. 13% chance, let's hit it. Fuck, never mind. Should've took the shot on this guy over here. Voice of command. That just makes you better, right? Yeah, for one round.
Nothing I can't do.
Oh, she's already taken her fucking turn. I should have put it on Adira. Oh, okay. Good. Okay, Adira. Can I double stack this? I don't think I can. You are going to psychically scream. Who? He's dead. Oh, he's actually got a lot of health and I can hit him. But the action economy, I want to get these guys off the board. He actually goes first. Goes after Wilbur. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Womp womp. And then I want to expose weakness. It'll make him easier to hit. Did that not? That got rid of the stacks. And I'll do more damage to him. And then I'll just buff myself again, because...
Getting louder.
Do I need to do everything myself?
Okay. Once a character has suffered a certain number of injuries, these are replaced with a trauma. Make use of the one kit in time to treat injuries to avoid characters suffering traumas. Removing traumas is a more difficult task. They can only be healed by resting on on the ship or in certain other places suitable for rest. Well, I did not expect her to just fucking die. I'll be real with you there. I actually have to back off to make this better, right?
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Fuck you, kid.
It will be done.
And then the, if he moves for... Oh, I still have
Victory
attacks.
is imminent.
Okay, cool. That works. You, good madam, please hit this shot.
Eradicated.
Cool. That's all I can do with you. I forgot I have that fucking sniper rifle. What's my chances to hit on these guys? 95? You're fucking kidding me. 86? Oh my god, I should have fucking been a sniper this entire time, dude. Holy shit. I'm gonna hit this guy for 95.
Suits my purposes.
Get fucking shit on. And then I'm gonna give...
time for this.
Shit. I didn't realize it was too far. I'm a buff Abelard.
Not my specialty.
No, never mind.
I'll pass.
Never mind.
Absolutely not.
Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I won't do anything. Okay. Now you are gonna go right there and you're gonna charge
A
at
tactically
him.
sound approach.
Yeah, look at him. He can fucking bridge the gap real quick.
One fewer target.
Okay. I think that's gonna end his turn there. Please, for the love of 32%. You're fucking kidding me. What about a burst fire from the shotgun? Can it reach? It can. I don't know what that means.
This is unacceptable.
Okay. I should have just run and gunned and hit his ass, but 86%.
Nothing of value has been lost.
Okay, everybody's
None
back
shall
up.
stand in my way.
She's at 1 AP? No, she's at full AP, but what is the injury? Broken ribs. Creature's strength and toughness are reduced by 20. Action points are reduced by 1. Oh, God. She really only 44 health? That can't be right. She must be down to 2 HP when we fight. But oh my god, we got a ton of gear we can look through. Yeah, look at all this shit. Oh. Cool. Different last gun. Now is that...
A new challenge for me.
Keeper's control rod, shotgun, staff of the house, tactical goblin. Ooh, that's pretty good. Dead snub nose revolver. That's pretty good too. I'm gonna take all that. Let's see, one last thing here. Is that just a... Yeah. Now are those just different...
Follow my
It said pattern? So I'm assuming it might be like a... Let's see here. I can't actually wield this revolver. I need a character with 35 strength? Dang. What about you? Is this better for you? Cannot be equipped by this character. It has to be a navigator. Huh. Keeper's control rod. That all we took? This is something we need to slap on. Ooh, actually, I think I'll take it. I don't need 3 logic. Is that the tactical glasses? Yeah. I think that's good. Now, what are these? Is this any better than his? Yeah, it is actually. It's one higher. Cool. You're 6 to 10, right? Yeah, that's better. Okay, let's go up the elevator, see what happens. Pale figure with unnaturally long limbs stands with her arms raised, her hands deformed and talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually screams from her scarlet-misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Only now do you notice the third eye on the one young woman's forehead hidden by a jeweled ornament. And when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelmingly soul-smothering power. As the otherworld creature's gaze slides over you, your entire core shudders in terror. Flashes of past warped nightmares reemerge from the shadows of your memory and paralyze your will. You gasp for air in terror, drowning under the crashing waves of pain. You cannot catch your breath. Hot tears burn your cheeks. What is happening? Why is this happening? Why is this happening to you? Why does it feel so lonely and in so much pain? Do these feelings even belong to you? Ow, 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 as if my own little pals weren't bad enough. Now this one's barging into my head. Someone stop her. Heresy. Lady Cass, I'm here to help you. I know why I'm here, stronger than this illusion. Let's do the persuasion. Wound her. Let's do the persuasion. What is happening? Why is someone calling my name? Are all these betrayers dead already? And you, who are you? Wilbur von Valentius, is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Pardon my manners, Wilbur. I do not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance in such a time of great sorrow in our house. What is this? I feel faint. The child, Lady Cassia. Were you sacred child? Throne preserve. You. The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is a threaded with jet black veins, and his bulging milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orselio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain, this one's deranged. So deranged it's making Whisper shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of a dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. Persuade. At present, I am trying to determine what is happening on Eureka 5. I'll grant you that you do not look like pirates who have come to covet the riches of the wreck station, or like scoundrels in Flex service. So who are you? Wilbur von Valentius, rogue trader. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy? How interesting. Your kind always makes an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful, so House Orselio now asks a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of the house today. You decide. What is the service do you ask? What service? She just said to save the life of the child. What is the curse that has taken hold of everyone in this room? Curse, do you not understand the sacred gift given to our child? When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. Giddily, yeah, that's a word. The child wants blood. The world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the great Tisiphone, for she is the heir of House Orthelio, and they call me dangerous with my witchcraft. What service do you ask of me? Save the sacred child, take her away from this station. I fear I do not have long left. A bullish revolt, that's weird, trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood briskly away with his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns covering his flesh under his clothes. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child and deliver her to Regent Arontio, acting head of House Orcelio, in the Coronis Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will well be worth your effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. Such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden placed upon her shoulders. You're talking as though you expect to die here. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Phallic inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying, praise the throne, slowly enough to see the child is taken care of. You need help. There's a medikit on deck on my ship. No, I am the keeper of Eureka 5, and I will perish along with my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. I want to know how it happened between you and Phallic. Phallic is my wayward student. He came to Eureka 5. Urac 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of the house, our sacred child, to revel in the power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss to prevent the century-long traditions of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duty to the legacy of the greatest of our navigators, Novators. Oh, okay. Tisiphone, who led our house prosperity for countless years. Who led to our house's prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy, the renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and taken up the Navitor's throne. He accused you of treachery. Why should I listen to you? I believe I have made my decision. Crazy old man who deserves death. Cassio shall come with me. Last thing I need is a monster on my ship. Cassio will remain here, and you shall serve as navigator in my vessel while you still live. No, Cassio will come with me. Good, that is good. But do allow us to say our proper farewells.
Wake up, my mistress, my sacred child. It is all over now. It is over.
What happened? You. I remember you. Have you come to save us?
Child, please, listen to me very carefully. One last time. You will now embark on a voyage with this lord to rejoin the house and its regent in the Corollas Expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
No, not you too. Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze. You're coming with me. Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Yurak 5, and alas, I have less than a day in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Orselio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it holds.
Oh, Theobald.
I regret that we had to make such meet under such circumstances.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before. What are you going to do to me?
Lady Cassia I, Wilbur von Valencius, rogue trader of the Imperium of Man, offer you protection and grant you shelter upon my vessel. Yeah. Do not fear what is to come, child. You are ready to guide any vessel. I know this because I taught you myself, and it is difficult to imagine more worthy company than a rogue trader. But remember, your safety is of paramount importance. Get to the Great Regent and fulfill your destiny.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Yurak 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
All who can be saved will be given succor aboard my ship.
As a lady navigator of House Orselio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place. Does something trouble you, Lord Captain?
Oh, she's in our party. Oh, yo. Ever bleeding wound. Damn. Okay.
It's about time.
Y'all got some fucking cool ass armor. Is there anything I should know in here? Yeah, there certainly is. There's goods right there. Tons of them. And then let me check the map. Yep, that looks to be it. Okay. Well, got ourselves a new person. Let us... Now, I didn't miss anything here, right? Yeah. Okay. So let's level everyone up. And then call it there. We'll go back to the ship. Well, before we go back to the ship, we'll go... Available talents, commanding voice, the officer range, officer ability increased by 3, the range of command voice is increased by 6. This is actually goated. I have been struggling with this. I need something like that. Plus 3 resolve is pretty good too. Oh, that's pretty good. I think I'll just go with that for now. Definitely fellowship. Pump the fellowship up. And I think we're good. Good there. Abelard, my friend. Endure, sworn enemy, reckless strike. Next melee grants plus 5 times strength bonus. Ooh. Armor penetration, +2 damage, and ignores wisdom bonus of the target's parry. Okay, so it just... Every enemy who survives an attack enhanced by this ability will attack the warrior in return, including creatures with ranged weapons. That's actually good for... like, if you want to take aggro off of someone. That's actually really good. And then I think for you, I want to start pumping Medicaid, dude. He gets a plus... Oh, this is a +10 to whatever I want. Medicaid would be good. I can't do weapon skill. Affected by the strength characteristic. Yeah, I think I'm going to go Medicaid. Since you're one of the few people that can actually use the fucking medical skills. Operative triggers an exploit on the enemy. The operative grants more damage and armor penetration until end of combat. Stacks. Ooh. Exposed weakness also reduces enemies' toughness and willpower by that for 1 round. Intense exposure, already have it. Instant exposure, sorry. Whenever an operative attacks an enemy with full wounds, the attack deals fuck tons of damage, % more damage to the enemy. I think I'll do this one, Tide of Excellence. And then from there, which one does... It also increases standard resistance, like, okay. Perception describes how we perceive dodge. What is her attack stat? It says intelligence. Is it intelligence? Doesn't really say. Oh, here we go. Change an attack. Staffers. Psi rating. Psyker's WP. So willpower is the way to go, it seems. And I can do willpower. Yeah. We'll try that. You. Let's see. Ballistic skill. Easy pick. Dash action. Controlled shot. So I'm assuming dash action is just... Spending all their move points does not provide opportunity of attacks. Ooh, that's good. Entrenched. Concentrated fire. Rapid fire. Burst attack has its rate of fire doubled, but 25% less damage. Area ranged attack made by soldiers deals tons of fucking % damage and has dodge reduction. That's pretty good. I think I'll take that. And then new girl, what are you? You are a psyker, maybe? Perception and wind power are high. Oh, she does have pistol. She only has an attack, though. Huh. Oh, you're a officer like Wilbur, so you can also give extra attack. Willpower, I'm guessing. Yeah, I'll do willpower. And then 2 movement points. That's pretty good. Nimble's always a good thing to have. 70% dodge chance instead of 60. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. And then the next level, commanding voice. Definitely do that now that I know. And we'll do willpower again. I think that's good. And then for the Psyker, she can equip this staff, which she already has. Is it the same exact staff? Looks like it turns a little bit. I already have it. Does stack with 2 of them. Okay. So what can she actually do, though?
I guide humanity between the stars.
Lidless stare. All creatures in a cone in front of the navigator suffer 13 to 16 damage. This bonus, the affected targets must also pass a 30+ bonus willpower resistant test. Become stunned for 1 turn. Okay. That does a fuck ton of damage. And she's got a grenade on her. But okay. I think we're gonna call it there. New person appointed to the crew. Got ourselves a navigator. We're gonna be going back to the I might have to split this up into several episodes. I don't know yet. We'll see after I edit it down. But yeah. I'll see you in the next one. Hello everybody. Welcome back to the Adventures of Wilbur and crew. We got a new one here.
Humanity between the stars.
You sure do, navigator lady. So we got her last time. Very neat. How do I forgot it's not WASD. I always think it is WASD. Or wait, is it WASD? Why is my keyboard not working? 1 second. Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ. For some reason, my keyboard wasn't talking to my computer. But we are out of here. We're finally finished with this place. We got our new monster GF, I guess, is what she is. But yeah, we're moving along. Here we are back at the ship. Oh, and she wants to say something to us? Welcome aboard, my lady. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first, your heart starts beating furiously, your breaths become short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly. The crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of the sudden wave of unease. I first wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. Okay. Of course. When you are ready for the ritual, please let me know. Good day. Really just gonna... Okay, she's just going over there. She's not even fucking... Okay, Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis, then lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. What do you wish to speak about? After a few seconds hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale and raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on that station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position. And for that, I am immeasurably grateful. I am also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet, Uwe. My valet Uwe served me on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than anyone who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend to me during journeys through the Immaterium. That's the warp, right? Yeah. and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. But now, Cassia throws back her shoulders, I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require bushes, canvas, and the best paints. Oh, brushes. I'm fucking I was like, bushes? What the fuck? You want some chicken, dude? Brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. Why are you asking me for this item? It's not the time to indulge in paint. Tell me what what the ritual entails. I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship so that I become one with the vessel. Cassia lifts a lock of hair from the back of her neck, revealing gilded implant ports. Ooh, what are those? Augmentation, a mechanical or electrical cybernetics substitute for biological limbs or organs. After that, I use the House Oresio? I already fucking forgot how to pronounce all this shit. Ritual. Which I loathe to relieve to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts. And then it is time to open up my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmarish visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star. From system to system. Oh, the light. The guiding thread, so fine it can slip one's grasp at any moment. Cassia unfurls her hand as though dropping something. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House Orselio, that's what I'm going with, Orselio, never lose their course. I shall have all the necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. Nods in thanks. I shall take my leave with you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. Few can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened. Goddamn, cool shit. Ah, who's next? Who comes to address me on my throne? Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us all. Ah, here we are. The Voxcaster in the Sanctum Navis picks up a cessation? I don't know what that means. Of clothes, pious chanting, and a metallic clinking of implants. Then the serene voice of Lady Navigator breaks the silence, initiating communion ritual. Come here, Uwe. The exalted ring of metal freed from its scabbard, the low sob of a servant, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, the faint whisper of the brush. Go. Footsteps hurry away. I see violet vortexes lashing an ocean of a million flails. And umber shadows spinning over the surface of a fiery dance. A storm rising above foaming waters. Armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to the other cannot be seen. And here they are, and here beyond the walls of glass, the daughter forsaken. Goddamn, fuck Forspoken. That game sucked. The daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays that lie that spring is here. Light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. The Voxmaster recoils at Cassie's words and accidentally snaps one of the fucking levers, the computer levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks, and the Voxcast falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily? I don't know. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speak through the navigator before. The connection is now restored. That will not happen again. Cassie, are you alright in there? Soul-shredding screams down the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain, their throats raw from the strain. And then, sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's right, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what's left of them. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two. And my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around my brush. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric, and metallic clanking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip does not allow me to breathe freely, even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need for me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Spare me a few moments of your time, please. There will be several matters that require your attention. First of all, I want to report on the condition of Iraq 5. I had opted to begin your visit with the Rykod system with a different destination. The station couldn't have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representatives of Navis Nobilite bought us precious time. We can either send our forces to disassemble the station and procure technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Loot everything from Jewel. What is that symbol? Profit factor will 2. Let me see here. Anything? Profit factor. Profit factor is representation of the relative value of the rogue trader's warrant of trade and what opportunities and resources it can call upon. So I think, like, profit factor is basically our money, but we have so much money that it's like we own planets and shit, so it's like it's not necessarily a representation of our money, but it's like a kind of pseudo currency. Yeah, let's loot everything. As you command, Lord Captain. With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still looking for an Engine Seer Prime. Both the vessel and the machine spirits are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We are also missing some crew, and much more importantly, we have not located the Henriks von Kalox, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now we know for sure he is not on Uruk 5, but keep this in mind when making any future plans. Why is it always business with you? Thank you. That'll be all for now. As it pleases you, Lord Captain. Okay. Visit the prison planetoid, unidentified void ship, or we can go here. New Blood, Mechanical Spirit Keeper, and Land of Rykar's Miners. Should we go here first? Let's go here first and then just scan it. Lord Captain, there's some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what brought Cassia to the deck. Okay, I guess that's what we're doing then. Hello. Bow.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
It pleases me to see you're adjusting life aboard the ship. Alas, the title alone is not enough to hold everyone's attention all the time. Pointed the book in Cassia's hand. I see you're fond of reading. What do you think you're doing here? I did not give you permission to leave the bridge. I see you're fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say,
poems.
It has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing. Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course, although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Cassia gently brushes off the dust cover with her thin clawed hand. Her eyes filled with longing after reminiscing about her lost home. Took place on her mind, shaking you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orcelio, Lord Captain.
Orcelio.
Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Cassia responds in reserved and pointed discourse, clearly intended to create a distance between you. Your only attendant is from Urak 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards? I hope you have ample time to calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior and your question just now insulting.
Okay, rude. It wasn't a question, first of all. Second of all, you're gonna find this one way more insulting.
No. It is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Perception test succeeded. Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising, then, that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looked. Gain 20 experience. Continue.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Okay, here we go. Got some options. I'm beginning to think, Lady Cassia, that the feelings I have for you are far more complicated than common sympathy. You have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural, be they good or bad, and it's just natural to share them with others. Quite right. So why do you ask? So why ask? So why would I? So I would ask that you mind what you say from now on. Jesus Christ, I just had a fucking brain meltdown. It is indeed difficult for me to feel empathy for a mutant. However, the crew's well-being hinges on that of its navigator. I believe this conversation has reached its natural conclusion. We're gonna say it's a little more than common sympathy, eh, baby?
Lord Captain?
I can't remember if she's...
So many colorful sparks are flaring to life and dimming all around you. It is a veritable ocean of emotions. There are so many of them that I can barely see the pure white sincerity of your words.
Is she iconoclast? Because that if I'm going, like, if there are romance options in this game, which I'm assuming there are because it's an RPG, but whoever's iconoclast is probably who I'll go for.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
Yes, very funny. Point and laugh, everyone. Very funny. I would not dare make fun of a lady's feelings, especially not one who has captivated me since I first set eyes on her. Ooh, that's going in rough, bro. That's going in hard. I would rather we find amusement elsewhere, perhaps in the privacy of my chambers. Holy shit, that's going even harder. What the hell are these options? What I find childish is your manner of addressing me as if I were your friend. Your mistaken belief that anyone here would be interested in hearing about your emotional turmoil. Jesus Christ. It's like, I'm gonna fuck you, or I'm gonna, like, fuck you up. That's pretty much like the two different sides of the coin here. I'm either gonna fuck you or I'm gonna fuck you up. I understand what you're going through. My own life has been turned upside down not too long ago. Okay, that one's actually like middle of the line, thank God. I am not in the habit of finding amusement at the expense of my people. Just remember to keep your emotions in check. I am afraid I must return to my duties. Oh, Jesus. I mean... let's go a little hard. Let's go like 3/4 chub on this one, you know? Not going in too hard. Let's just,
Words like that, Lord Captain, could easily be misconstrued. You should familiarize yourself with some of the works in your library to learn the appropriate manner of conversing with a lady.
I don't know, this looks good though. You started a romance! Okay. Struggling to maintain an expression of polite indifference, Cassia covers her burning face and swiftly exits the room. A good day. Yeah, I bet that... oh, he just fucking dematerializes. That's cool. Can I look at everybody's stuff here? Go to character. She's dogmatic. Fuck! We don't have anyone else that's... Well, we have him. Oh, he's level 1 dogmatic. Interesting. I would have assumed that they would be all in on one thing. You know? Like, she's in on one thing. She's in on one thing. She's dogmatic. Which is weird, because she doesn't seem like the dogmatic type. Belief that the holiness... Oh, okay. Yeah. That's, like, for the Emperor and all of mankind bullshit. This is for, like, human life and freedom. Yeah. Okay. And then the heretical is devotion to the corruption and the taint of the warp. Okay, cool. Puritan or fanatic? Weird that it goes that way. Oh, she's hella Puritan. You're a little fanatic. Not too much. I am dead center. I haven't had that many choices. I've only done the one, really. Or two? I don't remember. Okay. Oh, there's goods here. Why are these goods not in my ship? Oh. Secrets of gallant conduct. How to express your feelings to a noble lady. Oh my god, she literally gave us the book. She's just like, you need to fucking read this book, bro. I ain't fucking with that. Okay, let's see. Anything else over here? These are my quarters, right? Aren't they? No. My quarters are up here, in here, right? No, that's the bridge. Is it over here? I don't remember. No, because that's where we came in when we were making our way to the bridge. I remember this map, but we'll see. Yes, I'm here. Lord Captain is here. Hello, have a good day. Let's go back to the map. Okay, back here we are. Continuing our way south. Not that there's a fucking south in space. Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. Vigdis pauses as if listening to something. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Warsian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. Okay, another thing popping up on the bridge. Dude, can't go anywhere with you people. Come on. I will turn this void ship around. The everyday sounds of the bridge are disrupted by voices raised in anger. Abelard's voice is the loudest of all. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of highborn brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. We gotta get this ship in working order, dude. We gotta fix this ship. The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak with the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant, you may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence towards the high-ranking officer will be logged in your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lady Averilla Vent. Averilla? Man, these names are tough. Requesting permission to speak. Vent falls silent and then adds rashly, on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. I will listen what you have to say, Lieutenant. Speak, you may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. Just go ahead and speak. This matter cannot wait. Any moment now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks in orders to crush a worker strike by any means necessary. But I am convinced that step is unwarranted and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Vent is almost trembling with tension as she delivers her speech, her face extremely pale. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Wersenarian? I don't know. Is that Abelard? Is that his last name? I don't even know. And intervene with what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we will have mutiny or a massacre on our hands. Vent reels off the last words as though she knows them by heart. She has clearly been preparing to say them for some time. When she's finished, she casts an anxious glance at Abelard, then at you. There's an insurrection in the making aboard my ship, and no one has informed me? What is your last name, Abelard? It doesn't show me. I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up and who dared to establish workers' rule across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we are still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Abelard scoffs. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have a sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than the salvo from 100 bolters. Oh, like the bolt gun game. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, he will quell the unrest. I dread to think what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you will ask Lord Captain to break the brawls in the mess room. I have already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush a rebellion is means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. How did all this start? The situation could boil over at any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up the chain immediately, arranged for the cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tensions between enforcers and workers to a head. And where does Seneschal Wersenarian come in to all this? I shall explain. I beg you to hurry. Time is running out. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak as long as I see fit. There is an established order in the way we do things on this ship. And one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. Oh, it's to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself, so of course, when I received information about a cultist hiding among the lower decks, I took the matter in my own hands. So as long as I live, not one of those vermin who murdered Theodora von Valencia will find refuge on her ship. You're far too heavy-handed, Seneschal. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishment for entire sectors. It has driven the people to a brink. Now there is a strike on the lower decks in Depot 4, and to be precise, 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degrade into an all-out insurrection, but when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strikes with maximum force. Abelard, what do you have to say for all this? We know he's dogmatic and iconoclast, which is weird that he's iconoclast, but he's like, just kill him, you know? What do you have to say for this? I see no need to add anything. I acted with the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of the Protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. For my part, I urged Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way you will stop the uprising before it begins. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors on the lower decks. It is home to clans of general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialized systems for generations. They are an easy replaceable resource, and one which is now more besides giving succor to cultists and minions of the arch enemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst, that means that drunken fights or illegal rutgut brewing. Oh shit. We've handled the workers on Depot 4 in the past. We would have done it so again if the crackdown of Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It is located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect on all the neighboring sectors. I've heard enough. I will go personally down there. I'm certain that he was with me, but I will verify the soundings of his decision myself. I will personally go down there. Praise the Emperor. Thank you, Lord Captain. An enterprise bordering on Sophramatic? I don't fucking know. But please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Okay, we're taking everybody. Down into the lower decks we go. Okay, hello everyone. Hey, it's the Seneschal. Yeah. Take that, scum. Just a fucking vial of acid. And you're okay with that? Abelard reflectively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startling human gesture, and a telling one, a rare moment where he allows his age and wariness to show through his armor-like veneer and self-assurance. The lower decks are the source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Did you hear? They were shouting your name. People dare disrespect a senior officer? Let's keep moving. We need to get to the bottom of this. They were saying your name, dude. Of course they were. The organization of the daily routine life of the ship rests upon my shoulders. The mountain of challenges and problems from which I endeavor to insulate you, Lord Captain. The situation on the lower decks has been a cause for concern, and I have intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remember me. They do not know your face. To tell them you are akin to a creature of legend. No one has stood in the steps of the Golden Throne, no less. I am quite a bit of a legend. He's an absolute unit of a legend, dude. Whereas I am the man whose name is attached to every ordered docking ration and lowering of bay's heating. Let's keep moving it to get to the bottom of this.
None shall stand in my way.
All right. We are going to save this for next time. I think we will definitely get to the bottom of whatever this insurrection is down in the lower docks. But for now, we leave it there. Goodbye, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the adventures of Lord Captain Wilbur. Very cool. Last time we definitely came down here to squash a rebellion, which is super fun. Okay, so let's see what we're getting ourselves into.
You consult the appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step.
That looks like I shouldn't go that way.
Your biggest cannon and save the day.
Valve. Okay. Another valve here, but it doesn't matter. Lower decks rebel. It should show up if we have any loot on the map here. So let's just get exploring for a bit. Hello, everyone. Coming through. Ah. All novels from the upper deck. Down here to see us. Hello, sir. The sound of a heated discussion reverberates through the ship's bay. Lieutenant Avilia Vent? Lieutenant Vent of the ship's enforcers is barring the path of a heavy-built assault unit officer, and judging by the expression and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already, as has now reached a boiling point. I have my orders to put an end to the unrest and purge this sector. You can take your orders and shove them. This is my deck and my sector. There are only 3 people who can waltz in here without my express permission. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all lessons fall on deaf ears. Not all of my lessons. Abelard mutters in a crabby approval. He does not clarify whether he means the Lieutenant Vent or the officer looming over her, or both. Your lordship, noticing you, the 2 junior officers snap to attention and salute, their subordinates following suit in a moment later. What's the situation? We encountered some locals on the way here. Their conduct was outrageous. They even tried to throw things at us. I want to speak to the strikers. Oh, shit. I give him permission to open fire. We'll crush the siege of insurrection with full force. No, thank you. We know what the situation is. I want to speak to the strikers. Abelard's mouth twists, but he restrains himself and says nothing. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Hope gleams from Lieutenant Vent's eyes. Okay, but that didn't tell me where exactly these people were.
Victory awaits!
Ah, here we go. A dozen pairs of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display wary levels of mutation. Ugh. From barely discernible to the strange and outright grotesque. Hello, sir. Rivet is his name. A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear and astonishment and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd, an elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you've come down to us. Tell me what is troubling you. What are you striking? Striking? This is news to us, your lordship, says a tall, thin man in worker's garb. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Shut up, Rivet, old woman snaps. Who turns her hostile dark eyes on you. Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damned officers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they'll be reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heat to the whole bay for about a week at a time. God damn. So we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died of inflammation of their lungs. All because of those enforcers. The old woman spits on the floor and rubs the spit in with her toe of a worn-out shoe. Argenta does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. It's all true. Vent is the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amidships? Weird. And has no fellow feeling towards us. The grim man with a scarred face throws up his arms. Your lordship, we are no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now we've got the guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace, follow without being harassed. The persecution started of nothing, you say? Apropos of nothing? I was told that one of you was found in the possession of a cultist amulet and that there were heretics hiding here. Abelard, what do you have to add? I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos Worshippers hiding within this sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Abelard frowns, clearly disgruntled at having to explain himself in workers' presence. Nonetheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken Steve Dovers. I've never even heard that word. They are the enemy and a threat to the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action. We were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? Here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to their limit and now they're lashing out. As if we don't know why these top deck units are being sent down here. Like the one, like that one there that the lieutenant won't let pass. Our clams are all inside of the bays that are been sealed off. But the lower decks are big. I'm sure there are some people who would have had just about enough. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who've risen up, and a death squad has just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. Fair enough. Awareness test succeeded. Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and glances traded between them reveal that the news of the attack has shocked them. Okay. I was told there was cultists here. A cultist amulet? What is that? The gewgaw they found was on the dead drunkard. It was something evil. If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said that they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our people. We know our own people. There have been no new faces around. Definitely not. And if there were, we'd be the first to report them. As for this amulet or whatever, they took it off a dead body. There's no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with, nobody ever tread these decks and boots so fine. I can tell you that much. Seems to me like these cultists have better comrades than us. Oh yeah, those boots are real fine. Really were fine. And there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor, and when we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers and the servo motor. The same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by tech priests who came calling. Believe us, your lordship, we are people of faith. Naive children. Weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of archenemies' creations? Oh, okay. That's just chaos. Weren't you warned that the unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, Holy Sister, but it was a long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector, it was just after I had one of my third little one. That is regrettable. You cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when a beast crawls out of those amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who was not there, or the scavenger who brought the evil down on him and his neighbors? What changes do you want? Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain himself is asking us beguile rats what we want. Well, here's what. We want to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat, and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here. We want them to be armed. Give us arms and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. You've gone too far, old man, says Stagger. They'll never let the maggots on the lower decks without the enforcers breathing down their necks. They probably even insist the enforcers on the upper decks, too. As for the weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultist bodies and we'll talk to them. One lower deck to another. Lower decker. If there are any more of these damned amulets out there, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. You speak for yourself and your clan, and I speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures, I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the anointed ones turn his back, the brutes will be on us even harder than before. All because we dared to speak out. Coercion. Spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step towards embracing chaos. Putting weapons in untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers need to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands, and I will consider the rest. The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds he opens his mouth as if he's planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few vague noises of approval. Thoughts, Abelard? Of course he's not going to like that. Fine, I'll give you the order of the enforcers to be withdrawn from this sector, but you will be given weapons. Let's see how do you cope governing yourselves and what difference it makes. You have failed to convince me of your trustworthiness. The unrest ends now. Everyone in this involved will be eliminated. What are your thoughts, Abelard? The story about going scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up a heretical amulet does not convince me. These people were moments away from rebellion, and possibly because minions of the archenemy. Becoming minions of the archenemy. We must not give them what they want. Even if they do inquire something incorrectly, purely out of their own stupidity, that does not mean that they are tainted with corruption. What begins as petty thievery can turn into a far graver problem. I've seen it before. Abelard's face darkens momentarily. In my second war, there was a sergeant in the Imperial Guard regiment that was stationed nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from a body of a heretic, and the whole unit lost their lives for it. Jesus Christ. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor, only the pocket knife, which had grown through all of the rows of bed like metal choking vine. What the fuck? So when it comes to scavenging, malcontents, striking, or whatever, they'll turn into next. My verdict is simple: give them no quarter. I'm thinking about letting them govern themselves. That'd be interesting just from a gameplay perspective, I guess. Yeah, I think, fine, I'll give the order for the enforcers to withdraw from this sector, and you will be given weapons. Let's see how you cope governing yourselves and what difference it makes. Profit factor lost 1. That's fine. I just got 2 from that other thing. Abelard's face turns stony, and he clenches his jaw. He looks at you, his narrowed eyes glittered with anger. Good riddance to the executioners. Freedom for Depot 4. The old woman raises her arms triumphantly. Cool. All hail the Lord Captain, all hail. You can count on us, Lord Captain. We'll find the cultist foulness, and any of our people might have taken possession of it. That's it? Everybody goes home? Let's keep exploring a little bit. There might be something back here. No. Nope.
It's about time.
Well, that's about it. That's all she wrote for that. Unless there's a door back here that I missed. Door I can't go through. Okay, fair enough.
Shall stand in my way.
Okay, back up to the bridge. Depot 4 is now... Oh. Stopping unexpectedly, Abelard impatiently dismisses the unit to stand at a distance and addressing your other companions, saying, I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Abelard looks at you, and his last vestiges of restraint vanish. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtowed? I've never heard that word. To the disloyal rabble. Worse still, you put weapons into their hands. Now we do not simply have an untrustworthy mob in the hold. We have a mob that is armed. Next time they decide to start an uprising, it will be far bloodier than this. Of course. That is, of course, if they don't accidentally wipe themselves out first. Is that how you see the future of your helm of Von Valencia's protectorate? Let's talk about the role in all this instead. There is some truth to your criticism. I should say so. Abelard heaves a sigh and he visibly relaxes. You simply needed to trust me. I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene, Abelard says, irascibly. Remember Lord Captain Theodora? Do you think she ever set a slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself and to her grand designs of the Protectorate. As any truth strategist and rogue trader ought. Jesus Christ. Maybe Theodora spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead. There's a new Lord Captain aboard this ship, and I do not repeat her mistakes. I will not repeat her mistakes. I would be only too willing to trust my seneschal with and not fill my head with such matters. The situation has spiraled out of your control, Abelard. Give me a reason why I should continue listening to your advice and trusting your judgment. Right now, I don't see any. God damn, just... No. Maybe she wouldn't have ended up dead. Looks at you stunned and exhales loud. Then he nods curtly. I commend your decisiveness, but I am uncomfortable in introducing new protocols in the midst of a crisis. And Abelard straightens to attention. I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself. Abelard speaks slowly, the words not coming easily to him. The prosperity of the Von Valencia's Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for a chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw the Lord Captain Theodora's deeds in the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers. I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers on scouting voyages and the advancements of entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hangar in a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible, and to do that I must insulate you from problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. Theodora trusted in established procedures, and she died. I won't make the same mistake. That's weird. I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and rogue trader. Accept it and start living in the new world. A world where Theodora is gone and where you and I have new decisions to make. The prosperity of the Von Valenza Protectia is just as important to me. You're the only person who comprehensive knowledge of how things are run on this ship. I think in the future I will follow your recommendations. I value what Theodore created, and I trust that this situation is an abrasion on the ship, otherwise smooth operations. Since the established procedures are working, I see no reason to change them. I've seen plenty of sentiment and hand-wringing in recent days, but very little competence. I have no plans to rely on your judgment. Jesus Christ, or your procedures. Let's see, which one do I want? She was dead, I won't make her mistake again. Stop living in the past. I need you to learn how to respect me. Accept it and move on. Solemnly inclines his head. Yes, Lord Captain. After a moment of silence, he adds, looking at you with interest, your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. And now, please, let us leave the lower decks. If the rogue trader desires to stretch his legs, there are far more suitable places.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Okay, out we go. Okay, back at the bridge. Now that that's all taken care of, can I level everyone up? Okay, let's see here. Level up. Choose an ability. Okay, here we go. Get back in the fight. The officer encourages an ally who immediately recovers from burning, bleeding, toxic, and stunned effects. Interesting. If the target is under the effect of the voice of command, they also gain plus temporary wounds. Oh, my willpower is not that great, so the officer increases the ally's resolve by the officer's resolve divided by 2 plus 2, so that would be 6, right? Until the end of combat. If the target is under the effects of the voice of command, they will start their next turn with +1 additional action points. Ooh, that's cool. Move, 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 move. The officer immediately grants an ally additional movement points equal to fellowship bonus. Ooh. Wait, 65? Oh, fellowship bonus. Hold on, what's our fellowship bonus? +6. Oh, I can just give them 6 movement points? If the target is under the effect of voice command, it ignores attacks of opportunity until the end of the commander officer's turn. Wow. That's probably the one, not gonna lie. This one, this ability can only target allies who have enemies adjacent to them. Until the start of the officer's next turn, all melee attacks against the attacks made by the target deal additional damage equal to officer's fellow bonus. So 3 multiplied by the number of enemies adjacent to the target when this ability is used. Oh, okay. I only have 1 melee guy right now, so that's not that much of a concern. If the target is under the voice command, they immediately make an attack of opportunity against the adjacent enemy, targeting the one with the lowest remaining wounds. Take aim. The target's next attack will ignore cover and will have double the effective distance. Ooh, that's good. If the target is under the effect of voice of command, this attack will ignore enemy dodge. Additionally, the damage from this attack can't be reduced by below 3 times 6 is 12 plus 30 is 45% for any reason. Noise. Okay. That's pretty good. I think the movement one is probably what I'm going to take. And then take aim seems like a good... Oh, but that ignores cover is so good. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do the ignore cover. And then... I have chain weapon expert. I already have this feature. Oh. I'm proficient in bolter weapons? Really? Oh. Features needed. I need that. Okay. +2 movement points is good. Parry. Parry is super good. I have a 50% parry. That would make it 65, which is good. Las weapon expert. Nimble. 10% chance to dodge. Just take that from 70. That's pretty good. Power weapon expert. Solid projectile weapons. It will not die. Increase wounds by half of the character's level rounded up. So I could just get... So I'm level 7. 7. So I should get quite a bit. It would put me over 30. Meta weapon proficiency. Plasma weapon, bolter weapon proficiency, flame weapon proficiency. All these weapon proficiencies, dude. Characteristic training. Advanced stuff. The noble servant gains +2 movement points every turn. You kill it. If the servant kills the target, that the noble dealt damage to in the last turn, the noble gains 1 AP next turn. That's cool. If the servant has less than 30% maximum wounds, the noble can use "You serve me" once more in battle. Okay. Designate a new servant and removing the effect of the previous one. That's pretty good. So if my guy goes down, I can swap my buffs to another character. I think I'll take that. The noble cannot designate a character who's already been their servant this combat. Interesting. I think I will take that. And then we got Cassia. You have the same amount of... Oh, no, you have a lot more psychic powers, eh? Glimpse of Fate. Target gains +5 times Navigator's willpower points, which is huge. I've been pumping up that willpower, that's for sure. Increases hit chance on their next attack, dodge on their next dodge, and resistance to their next resistance test. Each of those bonuses disappear independently from each other after being successfully applied. That's pretty good. That just like... It'll up her shit. Ups her next attack, gets her next dodge, and they don't disappear until they're used. That's pretty good. Oh, and I can use it on other people. It's not just a self buff. Interesting. Reveal the light. Target ally gains +4 times willpower to their willpower and toughness until the end of combat. That's all right. Held in my gaze. The navigator deals bonus damage to an enemy. The enemy must pass a willpower resistance test or become immobilized until the start of the navigator's next turn. Ooh, that's pretty good. They take damage and... Hold on, let me do some math real quick. So 1 + 2 times willpower bonus. My willpower bonus is 6. So it'll be 6 times 2, 12, plus 1, 13, up to... 6 times 4. Okay, yeah, that's way higher. That's a damage. Enemy must place. Okay, I think I'll take that. That sounds really good. Waking Nightmare. All enemies within 4 radius cell circle suffer a penalty to their willpower and toughness till the end of combat. I think I'll just take the Hell in My Gaze. I think that one and the Glimpse of Fate are really good. I think those are going to be my next 2 things here. Now, give her more movement speed. Give her more deflection. She's sitting at 50. Oh, look at all this shit. What is she? She's a officer, right? Yeah, she's an officer. Did I have all this shit? I don't even know. Eye of Oblivion. Mastery of Time. Whenever the creature in combat gains an extra turn, the navigator gains a stacking +5 willpower until the end of the... That's really good. Just because I have 2 people giving extra turns to people, which will give me 10 per round, basically, which is pretty fucking fantastic. I think I will take that. Thank you. All right, soldier. What do we got here? I can't upgrade my ballistic skill. Womp womp. Agility, perception, strength, willpower. Willpower is at 5, perception at 40, strength, agility. Why does it recommend agility? Just for initiative and dodge? Oh, does it increase dodge by 3%? And demolitions. Yeah, let's go with that. 10% armor penetration. I think I'll give her swift movement. Let's actually scroll down to the bottom and see if there's specific stuff here. Yeah, I don't know why all this shit is at the bottom. This is all the cool shit. Damn it. All enemies in the area effect of War Hymn and Furious Recital gain 1 stack of Disturbed effect. Enemies that are adjacent to the devotee gain 2 stacks of Disturbed instead. Also, all demons in the area of effect suffer damage equal to the momentum restored to the devotee while using this ability. Devotee and her allies in the area of effect of that damage for single shots, attacks of opportunity for 1 round. That's cool. That's just a straight damage buff to everyone. But what's my willpower? 3. 3 divided by 2, rounded up is, you know, 2. I don't know if it is rounded up, but hey, that's more. Maybe I should start pumping willpower now that I know that. Let's see, operative here, precision attack, precise attack. For the next attack against a target affected by an exploit, the target's cover efficiency will be reduced. This attack may have... Oh, sorry. 5 perception stacks of exploit. Wow, that's cool. So the more exploit charges I can get on someone, the better that attack is. Until the operator's next turn, their allies' attacks also remove exploits and deal int damage. Intelligence bonus for more damage. Their intelligence isn't that high, unfortunately. If we go... We can put... Oh, we can't put more into intelligence. Logic or tech use. Perfect shot. Intimidation. Operative's next non-area of attack. Inflicts the intimidated effect on the first target hit by the attack and all enemies within a 5-cell radius of that attack target. Damage dealt. Her perception is really good, actually. I think that's the one I might take. Damage dealt by is reduced by until the This negative effect is doubled for enemies less than armor. That percentage armor. That sounds pretty good. Now let's see here. Tech use, logic, awareness is 60 already. Medicate I could give. I think I'll take awareness. Yeah. And then Abelard, my friend. Hold on. So here we go. Weapon skill, definitely. Easy pick there. And then... Can I... Ooh. Gain no melee superiority bonus against this character. Interesting. Swift movements, dueling mastery. I'll put it up to 95%. He never gets hit by fucking melee attacks, which would be pretty cool. Let's take a look at his skills down here. Do not falter. All allies affected for brace for impact do not suffer negative effects or melee superiority for the entire combat. Melee superiority. In melee combat, any target surrounded by more allies than enemies receives a 10+ weapon skill bonus. Ooh, yeah. So that actually would be good to have on him up here, the combat master. Because he's always going to be surrounded by people. So that's good to have. And we're good. All right, and that's everybody's stuff here. Cool. Let's get back into the Milky Way. Let's go down here. Begin scan. There is something. The prison planetoid. Taking everyone. We're all going in. And here we are. Everybody coming out. Very cool looking. Oh, there is a person here. Excuse me, pilot.
Halt! I noticed something.
What did you notice? Come in, escort. This is Captain Vegas. Or, escort, please come in. Pilot Raquel. Raquel? The pale young woman looks at you with a mixture of hope and disbelief swirling in her eyes. You notice her hands trembling as she clutches her weapon. Who are you? Did you come from this planet? Did you come from the planet? Are you reinforcements? Saint's teeth, I thought you'd never come. I have no time for the long-winded talks. I'm looking for a man. What happened here? There's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it has been led by the prison warden himself. The Honorable Anagathon? Castigela. These names. He has allied himself with the rabble that he himself was supposed to watch and declared Reichsphilia to be independent of the authority of the system's lawful governor. I came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honorable Winterscale. Oh. Son of Caglios Winterscale, rogue traitor, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity. She details enumerating every word from her overlord's title. Young Lord Winterscale wished to speak with the Lord personally, so he put an end to his lawless treason. He and his escorts went ahead, and she grows paler. I haven't been able to contact them over Vox in a very long time now. Abelard mutters, stroking his beard. One of his distant, younger offspring. Yes, that's as much as I know about him. Which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way. Vanya... Eva Young... I don't even know. Winterscale. Has made several diplomatic visits to Iraq 5 on behalf of his father, road trader Winterscale. The Great Regent would not have granted entry to someone dishonorable, which means whatever happened in this terrible malodorous place, we must aid the man of noble blood. Warden himself is spearheading the riot? Yes, she bites her lip. No one expected this. Master Castillago is a nobleman from a respected governor house and a vessel of House Winterscale. All of a sudden, he proclaimed that the planet was now his personal domain, that the prisoners were his subjects, and that he would never bow to anyone ever again. It's pure heresy. And I take it they're looking forward to a diet of sand and gravel? What kind of madman would start a revolt on a barren rock? Why would young Winterscale have felt the need to parley with the dissidents? She sighs quietly. It's a personal matter. The seditious Warden is his childhood friend. Oh. When my lord heard about the riot, the news saddened him so greatly that he rushed here without delay in hopes of bringing his old friend to his senses, no doubt. First time Winterscale in my memory who prefers to talk first rather than shoot and slash. She smiles faintly. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. If he is determined to save his friend, he won't back down. I pray to the throne that he is alive and well. He's been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place. Cassia frowns in confusion. Theobald excluded his wife and only son on the mere suspicion of treason against House Celio. So why did the noble rush to save someone who had betrayed his house? Do bonds of friendship give one the right to make inexcusable mistakes? I'm looking for a man. The Inquisitor, is he here? Unless it's one of the prisoner guards, seems unlikely. There is no shuttles in working order other than yours and mine. There's nothing else anyone could have used to reach this planet. Tell me about the planetoid. Oh, okay. The only settlement is a penal colony. The prisoners work in the mines and domed quarries. They mine sulfur, cerum dust, and sand. which is then melted down a rather nondescript place, or so it was prior to the current events. Okay. Is there anything else I should be appraised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your lordship. Lord Winterscale's guards mind the entrance so that the rebels couldn't get to the shuttles. I have no more questions. You may excuse yourself, pirate. Pilot. God damn. Woman freezes in a moment before asking hesitantly, "Your lordship, if I may have a minute of your time, I wouldn't ever have dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but in this situation, in any case, have you been to the capital of Regenmire yet? I wanted to ask if you saw the man there, a communications officer named Jasper." I have not been there yet and know nothing of the officer's fate. That's a shame. May the Emperor guide keep that fool from harm. Thank you for your time, lordship. She bows, and you can tell the desperation in her eyes is exhausted and frightened. Exhausted, frightened, and wishes to be off this planetoid as soon as possible. Well, I think I'm gonna call it there for today. Oh, look, he found a trap. Disarm that trap, go in the gate, take a look inside. I'm gonna call it there for today. It was a good episode. Got to level everyone up, got to take care of a little hiccup on the ship, and next time we're gonna go see what this prison planet has to offer. I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the adventures of Wilbur, Lord Captain of the ship that I don't know the name of. We are here on this prison planet. We just talked to this pilot, and we found a trap. So let's deal with that.
The Emperor favors me today.
Sure does, baby.
I won't tolerate weakness.
So, this planet has been liberated by its warden or some crap like that. So we're gonna go find him and see what's up.
It's about time.
To the barracks. Okay. What is this? Anything important?
Is there something you wish to tell me about? Namely, the mess in the wardroom last week.
What?
Ugh, stop blaming me every time one of the officers flies off the handle, old man. Not every brawl or disaster on this ship is because of me.
Okay. Good banter. Very funny.
Attention
How are these
to detail
barracks?
is the key to success.
Uh-oh. What did he see? Just that button?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh,
Let us
nope.
see what I found.
Okay. So disarm that, please.
I better myself through my service.
And then I guess I found it as I was hitting it. Oh, that gave me a fucking wound. Are you kidding me? Flesh injury. Can this be... If not removed with a med kit, it will turn into an old injury. Okay, cool. So let me do that. If I remember how to play this game, which I do not. He actually has the med packs on him, right?
What advice do you
So
seek?
if I go here and then med kit
The healing
myself.
is much appreciated.
Okay, cool. I need more med kits. Like, that is an actual... Oh my god, I keep hitting escape to go to the fucking menu. Oh, I have more med kits. Okay, cool. This has a... Oh, it costs 2 AP to use it. Is that my only... No, I have another one, too. I'll give them all to him, because he's going to be on the front lines anyway. So it doesn't really matter. Now, let's take a look. There's some goods right here. just some papers. Prison diary.
Light of terror, guide our way.
Let me just select everyone here. Move up little by little. Oh, something happened. Oh, there's people.
Here we go again.
Cassia's abilities. Cassia is an officer on your ship and your ship's navigator. Jesus. She strikes foes with energies of the warp and supports the party by making our allies stronger. Voice of Command is an officer ability that increases an ally's characteristics by 1 round. We know all this. The higher the fellowship bonus. Yeah. We know all this because I am also a officer. So we got some prisoners here. They look all fucked up, dude. God damn. But okay. Yeah, start battle. I forgot we had to do. Oh shit. I didn't see that guy. And he's throwing a grenade.
Just a minor
And
setback.
it only hit him? The fuck? Well, it pushed him forward, which I like. Let's see here. I was about to say, how is this not cover, but this is cover. Am I able to get here and lightning these dudes? I am. Get fucked, kid. And then intimidation. Did I get that? What is that? Next non-area of attack inflicts immediate effect on the target. Okay, cool. I can't use this. So who do I put? Can I even put? These are all level 8. Or, oh, he's got 46. God damn. He's got 27. I'll put the
That is not my destiny.
target is not under effect or condition.
Not this Scryer's job.
Oh. Analyze enemy?
Anything else?
And then I can do this?
On it.
Okay. Okay, cool. He's got grenades, so he's actually a piece of shit to deal with. Argenta? I think you can move up here. Can you even hit this guy? No. Can you hit any of these guys? Or she's a soldier, and she should be... Hold on. I don't need any of that information. If I'm using a shotgun, if I go here, can I get... I can get these 2 guys, it seems. 27% chance to hit, though. 42 here. Is the other gun a bigger... No, it is not. It is, in fact, smaller. But I do have a chance hitting in there. Let's use the shotgun. I think the shotgun on... I can't get both of these guys, but I can get both of these guys, I think. Maybe? I don't know what happened. There it is.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Ayo, good shit. And then we can run and gun.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, I can't get past him. Oh, but I can get right here and hit another shot. Getting these 2. Oh, he dodged it, you fuck. Gain momentum, 6 momentum. Sure.
Doubt is for the weak.
No, end her turn.
My fate shields me.
Ouch. Not really, though. Okay, so Wilbur, you can take out this guy. I should have moved first, but oh well. And then... Oh, I can't dual wield my pistols. Okay. So, if I give someone another turn here, I'm gonna put this on you.
Oh, too easy.
She's got a fuck ton of statuses on him. She's fired up, bleeding. Okay, cool. I guess I'll give another turn to Adira. And Adira can use... Ooh, that's good. Nice hit. Holy shit, that was good. Do I have to put this back on him? No, I don't. Okay, cool. And then... I guess I'll voice a command you. What does that do again? Characteristics for 1 round. And actually, Cassia and Abelard haven't gone yet, so I will put it on Abelard. Try to boost him up for his turn next, right here. He's got a gun. Yeah, that could work. Never mind. Okay. I'll just
my duty.
Whatever this is, brace for impact. Cassia. Can we actually get over here and are we able to what is her attack ability? Ah, there we go. That'll work. Oh shit, this is a fucking line? Hold up. All creatures within a cone in front of her suffer 15 to 18 damage. Okay. Wow. Held my gaze. 15 to 34 damage to an enemy. God damn. Holy shit, she is a fucking DD, huh? She is a damage fucking dealer. Yeah, I can kill him.
For the serfs? Try to die with grace, at least.
And then can I give Argenta?
If only that were possible.
Ah, damn. No target. Yeah. I need line of sight. That sucks.
Out of my way.
Oh, he kicked me.
I've suffered worse.
Oh, 0 damage, you dumb fuck. Get wrecked. Let's move in. And Psychic Scream on this dude back here.
There is movement in the Imperium.
Cool. And then I can exploit this guy.
Do.
Okay, no, I have to do this
But
first.
Of course.
There we go.
We'll do.
Now I can give him the exploit. I can give you more dog. Oh, I don't have line of sight. I'll give you the parry and everything. I think that's all she wrote.
I'm enraged.
Abelard can handle. Well, does this guy go next? Yeah, he does. Okay. Abelard can handle him. Actually, will this do more damage? Just a single shot? It's a 50-50, 6-10. Or I can have basically a guaranteed hit. 12 to 17, yeah.
Guided by faith.
13, not bad. Concentrated fire, next ranged area of attack. Deals 90% damage and has additional... Oh! Damn, I should have used that first. Revel in slaughter.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
That's the one where she gets 3 kills or more and she gets buffed. And then I might as well fucking... Running gun. Oh, but I don't have the fucking AP points. Oh, this costs no AP.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And it fucking sucks. God damn it. Okay, cool.
Let's get to it.
Dodge, nice. Running away as soon as gets here. Let's go here, pull out our weapon. Ooh, I actually have a shot on him. I will take that. Damn, 20. Wilbur the sniper, bro. Who would have thought? I'm gonna give you the extra turns so you can just go ahead and kill this dude. 8 to 10. Is that a guaranteed kill? Yeah, it is. I'll just do that then. Or wait. Oh, I can just do this. Guaranteed kill there. He's got no movement, which is fine. Wilbur's got no more movement. I will... Who is going next? Abelard and Cassia? Can I give him...
Not my specialty.
No. Okay. What is this again? Take aim. Okay. Abelard can't really do much. We'll get him over there and then he can shoot.
At your back and
I'll hopefully kill him.
I took care of this one.
Cool. Is that it? That's everyone? Fucking sweet. Everybody regroup. Good job, team. No one really got hurt. Everyone got kills.
A new challenge for me?
Looks like there's some goods in here. Ooh, ton of shit. Gas cloud grenade. Ooh, that's interesting. A knife? Interesting. Anyway.
Victory awaits.
Consumables. You found consumable items, grenade stimulants, medkits, medikits, and consumables can be placed in the quick action slots. Quick access slots, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. We get that. Let's see. Just a ton of knives on the prisoners. Perception, 100%. Inspect the poster. There's gonna be a fucking...
proud of me.
Tear off poster and see what's behind the wall. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Okay, got some loot. Cool. Improved auto pistol. Ooh. I might want to take that for one of my guns. Oops, let me go let me see here. 7 to 12, 7 to 11. Nope, never mind. This pistol is 4 to 5. Which is not good. So we're gonna keep going here. More goods, more papers. What is this one? Prisoner Diary, Part 2.
None shall
Looks
stand
like
in my way.
They didn't get looted. Chainmail. Okay. Dodge penalty, but gives 30% armor. That's more of a heavy armor situation, I guess.
Won't tolerate weakness.
Okay. Flak chest plate. Okay, not that good. 7 to 11, not good. Force grenade. Deal 5 energy damage within the area. Cool. I don't know who I'm gonna give those grenades to.
Ardenta, don't you find it difficult to be without your sisters? You are a soldier without a squad.
I will fight alongside my sisters again. But my present fate is not a burden to me. No matter where I go, or who I am with, I bring death to heretics. That is what matters.
Cool. Let's actually... I'm gonna put those grenades on Wilbur just so I know that they're there. Because they'll pop up in the menu, I believe. Holy shit. Okay, I'm starting to think these guys are bad. Prison card. Lore warp.
The whispers told me how.
Huh. Well, these guys are drowning in chaos, it seems. I don't know, those are the guards. Oof.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Let's do tech use. Hello?
I rise to the occasion.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. New people? Are these bad guys? Am I fighting you? Do I get to click? No. Okay. I think they're gonna fight us. They just gotta get through their little spiel here. Oh. Oh. Thank the throne, normal looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters. The old man with a gapped tooth smile drops his weapon and holds out his hands in a placating gesture. Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. Fuck. Let me speak a word. Continue. Well, this is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. Give me a reason not to execute you on the spot. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to riot, but, well, sitting it out wasn't really an option either. The warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join the festivities, so we had to, you know, play along. But that's all it was. Play. We never meant to, no offense to the governor, Medina, nor the lawful authority of House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over and we can go back to our cells and quietly do the rest of our time. A repentant, honest heretic. How novel. Judging by Abelar's tone, the Seneschal is utterly unimpressed by the old man's irrigating monologue. A low-born speech is mottled with colors that conceal his truth, darker hues. This old man has a long history of lies, and he is using his wiles on us as well. But I see no foul corruption or ill intent in his words. Tell me more about the warden and the riot. Pah! Why soil your tongue talking about the heretic? But if you insist, here is how it is. The warden of this here prison is honorable Master Castigliele. I'm so bad with names, dude. I'm so retarded. Was the crackpot that from the start. The previous warden ran things the proper way. Prayer. 1 meal a day, work, a punch in the chompers from the guards, work again. But the new one, do you know what his first decree was? He introduced lunches and dinners. By the 9 devils, that's 3 meals a day. The man was obviously stark raving mad. Things only went down here from there. The guards quit it with the teeth punching. The warden forbade them. Instead, the overseers started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry and swinging their pickaxes harder and whatnot. And then, wouldn't you believe it, they put together a list of the best workers, and if someone on the list also showed good behavior, that's when they'd get promoted to an optimate. That's the upper crust among the jailbirds. Or that's how it was at first. Then the warden decided that the optimates, not the guards, who should be in charge of the punishments. And that it wasn't the overseer's job to watch the prisoners work, it was the optimates. Well, let me tell you, that's when these goody two-shoes really started to shine. The guards aren't even the same league as our dear fellows, the optimates. In the old days, we had maybe 5 or 10 stiffs kicking it a week, and now, well, now we were lucky if it was only 50. And that wasn't even the end of it. Warden Castigiella, I don't know, moved out of his chambers to live right in the quarry under the dome. And I think something in his new home really scrambled his brain. He began spouting the wildest things like the Optimates are saints who will behold the truth. And he started taking them to the quarry. Not all of them returned. The ones who did, you wouldn't recognize them, nor more beast than man. They were butchering people left and right, even guards and overseers. The warden himself had armed them. And that's the whole sob story, but I knew it from the moment he let us have dinners. Oh, this won't end well. The old codger's right. Whenever nobles start giving out handouts to commoners, something always goes wrong. She notices your look and catches herself. I mean, that with all due respect, your lordship, no offense intended. If I spare you, what do I gain from it? Now. How can lowly jailbirds hope to thank your noble self? Ah, I have an inkling. You see, us here, we're, how do I put this, different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. They are all petty thieves from Reichenmannier's, debtors, gutter snipes. They're no one serious. Now we, your nobleness, are cut from a different cloth altogether. Fortune seekers from the void. Okay. Why don't we tell you where on Footfall Station, you know Footfall, the only shipyard in the best market in the Coronis Expanse. What is the Footfall Station? Massive void port on the edge of the Coronis Expanse and notorious hotbed for vice, trade, and rogue trader intrigue. Yes, so we're on Footfall, and you can find some very serious business-minded people and how you can get yourself a very special discount from one of them on very special goods. Kind of various people. The most serious kind, your nobleness. Have you heard about the Fellowship of the Void? It's the largest pirate alliance in the Expanse. There is no leader, of course, but there are some terribly serious captains who decided that cutting each other's throats over loot was, what do you call it, counterproductive? The cutting throats together? Now it's anti-counterproductive. And well, their joint efforts leave them with an excess of spoils so that they need to dispense of it somehow. And I, your nobleness, just happen to know of someone who handles such kinds of dealings on behalf of those various serious people. Very well, I shall spare you. Oh, that's great to hear, your nobleness. Just great. Now there's a true aristocrat, not that warden creep. Now then, your nobleness, where was I? If you're ever on Footfall Station, there's a district there, the Shadow Quarters. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of the holiest emperor. Our holiest emperor. I've known folks who called it something else, also on account of being behind the statue. Don't repeat their mistakes, I tell you. Reverend Harmonious? Wasted no time finding and burning them all. Okay, cool. Forgive an old man for getting distracted. So, Footfall, the Shadow Quarters. There's a bar there built in the remains of an old ship. And in that bar, the back room, a certain Ryza does her business. Tell her Grandpa the Cavil says hello. You'll be her favorite client in a blink of an eye. There we are. Well, your nobleness, we'll be going now if you don't mind. Iconoclast. Here we go. I shall not leave you here to die at the hands of the warden's henchmen. Go tell my pilot that it is the Lord Captain's order that you be sent to my ship. You will join my ship's crew. You have my personal pardon as rogue trader. Aw, sick. Thanks, we're most grateful, your nobleness. The old man glances at you somewhat skeptically, but then smiles and leaves in dialogue. Cool. Big ol' bow, thank you. Have a good day. Okay. Oops. Let's check these prisoners. They all had just las pistols. I saw there was goods back here.
I did fine.
All right, more stuff. An axe, cool. And a las gun, not so cool. Okay.
Follow my lead.
Demolitions.
Prevails.
Okay.
What is that?
Goods. Ton of stuff. A diviner's staff. Oh, look at all that. Divination, which is Cassia's. Right? Thank God, another med kit. Okay. Let's check out. Because what does she have now? She has just the staff of her house. It gives +5 willpower and perception, but this one... Oh, no. Oh, no, she's divination. Right? Yeah. Ah, but it gets rid of the lightning. Here, let me look at these consign. The next hit against the target will be automatically critical hit. Holy shit, 0 AP. Next attack against enemy in combat will have an automatic critical hit. Oh, that's the heroic act in a desperate measure. Okay, wow. And it gives +5 perception. Oh, that's fucking perfect. Here. I actually will give this to you because that sounds sick as fuck. Big eye and an eye. Get it? Eye and an eye. That's funny. Haha. And then let's go here and put that grenade on Wilbur. Okay. More stuff. I have a cape. When the wearer uses Endure, they immediately remove one of the effects on the following order: burning, toxic, or bleeding. Endure. Who has Endure?
I'm always ready.
You, sir, me. No, 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 no.
Look.
Do you
no
have
further.
Endure? Brace for impact, charge, Endure. Okay. So Abelard, it's this spiffy new cape. It's green, even though it says it's red. Cool. That's a lot of blood coming from that door. And then what is this? Travel to main level. Okay, well, hold on. Because where does this go? The main level. You know what? Let's go the other way. Let's not go through the front door. Yep. And there's why. That's where we would have come out. Might be something down there. Don't know. Oh, build a bridge. Cool. Now I can go back. I don't see the pilot there anymore, but it might be just a rendering thing. Hey, everyone.
Victory awaits!
Oh, shit, don't do that. I don't know where you're going. Oh, you're going all the way down there. Anything? Didn't have time to draw his weapon. To the open pit. Okay. Awoken prisoner. There seems to be more to this, but it's been 30 minutes pretty much. I am gonna call it there. We got some cool stuff. Let's move everybody down here. Got some cool stuff. New cape for Abelard. Had some fun little combat. But yeah, next time we're going to be going through more of this planet. Seeing what the hell's up. We got some new crewmates, which seems pretty cool. But yeah, I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the adventures of Wilbur von Valencius, Lord Captain Rogue Trader Man. Very cool, very cool. We're still on this prison planet. There seems to be some guards and prisoners, so let's go talk to them. Last time we got some new crew. Let's see if they want to join too. Doesn't look like it. I told you, Evie, they are hiding so much from us. Arrogant mentors, holy brothers and sisters. What have they ever given us? Nothing but a pile of fibs and useless abominations. The voice of a man standing with his back to you sounds almost soft, heedless of everything but what is in front of before him. He leans over a prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. Oh, this dude, so he's like doing shit to him. But Aurora, she is different. She spoke with me like no one ever had before. She revealed the truth to me, and now I can reveal it to you. If you just stop struggling for 1 minute. What? The man finally realizes he is not alone and turns to you. He's clutching a long, thin, metallic rod with blood dripping from it. We have guests. From the Von Valencius ship, I would wager. Evie, my dear, you will have to wait. Do not faint. I beg of you. It's important you feel everything, including the other eye. The warden's words are suddenly drowned out by a chorus of voices in your head. The entity that still dwells in the recesses of your mind rejoices in a cacophony of cries. This place it holds great significance for the entity. In the frantic chanting of the voices, you can almost make out words that speak in an ancient grave. One that it was opened for, it contained a priceless treasure. A most coveted prize that was retrieved by the faithful after a centuries-long search. Such dreadful shades. Cassia recoils and covers her mouth. The colors of this place are the petricent to the core. And these people, their colors are oozing with madness and despair, pain and doom. Step away from the hostage at once. Let's do that. Probably not gonna. Oh, that's the Rogue Trader, I bet. Or the Winter Scale, yeah. Hostage? How rude. Young Winter Scale was my guest and dearest friends. Oh, sorry. The warden sneers and glances at the maimed young man. He came here himself to visit an old acquaintance and have a heartfelt talk, and I am merely showing him some appropriate hospitality to commemorate our reunion. As if his words echo, as if echoing his words, Yvain lets out a weak moan. How dare you, contemptible peasant! For every drop of noble blood you spill, you will pay 100-fold more. Cassia turns to you for support in an expression that is equal parts indignant and frightened. Abelard shakes his head somberly. That poor fool. I knew nothing good could come of his naive attempt to negotiate with heretics. However, Yvain appears to still be alive. It will make haste. If we make haste, we might yet save him. Having a scion of House Winterscale in your debt would certainly prove beneficial. How do you know who I am? Who is that on the table? We know that. What madness have you wrought in this prison? Why did you mutilate these people? That pit, is there something special about it? Is there not? An item of value was once buried there. Now tell me, Warden, what was the item you took from here? The Warden's gaze bores into you. Then he smiles with the corners of his lips. You are too late, enemy of the truth. This bastion has already fulfilled its great purpose. You will never find the trail of the reclaimed relic that now rests in the hands of a devout. Okay, we're just gonna fucking attack. Who's Aurora? Oh, so you've managed to barge in here and interfere with the prophetess' designs without even knowing who she is? But it's too late now. You'll never attain sight. All you can do is accept your fate. He suddenly stirs like a predatory beast. I do not like that when people take the prophetess Aurora's name in vain. I desire your death, enemy of the truth. The Warden raises his hand and the maimed people start thrashing about on the throes of death. Oh god. The time for words has passed, Optimates. If you gain your power to this harbinger of Aurora, let foes see the truth or become awash in blood.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Okay. So we got some places we can stand. Oh, is that really? That's half cover? Really? I guess I'll go there. And then Abelard, you can go down in front. Cassia, you can go right here. Drea can go over there. And you can go in there. I think that's a good start to the battle. Oh shit, they all get to go first. Goddamn.
My faith shields
Okay.
me. Time to slaughter someone.
Oh shit. Oh, is this Unholy Lens? Oh, this has a hitbox or hit points. Son of a bitch. Okay. For now, we're gonna switch to melee. We're gonna move here and kill this guy.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
I took care of this one.
Cool. And then we're going to charge at this man. I think he should. Yeah.
Victory is imminent.
Cool. I'm going
It will be
to
done.
brace for impact. Could endure. I could reckless strike. No, because then I'd have to have enough for that. Endure. The warrior's next turn, all incoming damage is reduced by 2, and he gains 5 temporary hit points. That's pretty good.
Look out.
Considering he's gonna get. Yeah.
Just a minor
Yeah, everybody go for him, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody just. Oh, yeah. He is so good. What a tank.
You'll regret this.
Okay, that's seriously starting to hurt. Okay, Wilbur. You've got some stuff to do, eh? Could get down another level. No, but I'd rather stay up. God, those guys are fucking kicking my ass. The guards. Prisoners we can deal with. They're all 9. And the warden. I think I'm going to put this on Abelard.
Not a problem for me.
Cool. I could give him another turn too.
easy.
If I give him another turn, he can definitely swing the axe. Or his sword. Yeah, there we
will
go.
do my duty. The more, the better.
Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Nice. Okay. I need to get in better cover here, so I'm actually gonna go and back off. Or should I go right here? Yeah, that's better. I'll go right there. We'll ignore cover and have double... Oh, okay. I don't need that right now. But I will shoot at you.
Done.
And I missed. And I'm out of points. Damn it. What's the command, I guess? That's the problem with having all your all your med kits on one guy, is that you can't fucking heal the people in the back. Yikes. This is 5 to 8. Four to 10 to 14. God, and all those guys are all the way over there. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with this. There we go, that's not hidden Abelard. 13, not bad. And then I can actually run and gun. I should have thought about that beforehand. I think I can get right there.
God,
hit him
Emperor,
again.
Move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Maybe with them being out of cover, they will target them more. Grant 6 momentum? Sure, why not? Adira? My girl? What does this do again? The next hit against this target will be an automatic crit. Who is going next? Cassia. So if I do this...
Was that you? Or...
And then I do this. If I just stack all this shit on him...
Anything else?
And then you, I can give some defense to. What is this one? Intimidation. Operative's next non-area of attack inflicts the immediate effect on the first turn. Okay. And I don't have... Oh, I can only cast that. Okay, cool. So I think that's a good...
High momentum.
So if I go here, go gaze. Oh, I can't get to him. Maybe if I go here? Holy shit, that is so strong. Damn it, I don't think I can get to
I
him.
have read tomes of
I can.
military tactics.
Okay, cool. Uh-oh. Who the fuck is that? Oh, we need to destroy these unholy lenses. I see now, said the blind man to the deaf kid in the corner of a round room. Okay. We will give Wilbur another turn.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then he will defeat this. Okay. So he actually comes back fully. That is unsettling. Does that still count as cover? I don't know. So, we actually need him to move over there, but... I don't think so. I guess I will take aim on him.
time for this.
Oh, I need 2 action points, god damn it. Or wait, no, it says 1 action point.
I'll pass.
I wonder why I can't do that. Oh, I have to put it on an ally. So if I put it on you... Oh, okay. Now her shit will... Okay. I getcha. Voice of command. I'll give that to Argenta, since I already have it on Wilbur, right? Yeah. Dodge, bitch. Get fucked. Ooh, baby, thank God.
Good, yeah?
Brace yourself, Avalon.
Nice. Get fucked, dumbass. Now, question is, what do you have as a secondary? Just that las gun? That's gonna take a lot, yeah. So let's go back to the melee. I want you in on this guy. All creatures will not sell. Bleeding.
A tactically sound approach.
We want you all in on this guy so that once we defeat the lenses, we can just go and... let's endure again. He is just trying to hit anything in that general direction. Okay, Wilbur. Now's your time to fucking shine, my guy. That sniper of yours. God damn, 90% chance all the way from over here, dude. Okay, it does still count as... Fuck yeah, go for it. Did it do anything? Yeah, it took out half its health. Cool. Okay, good to know. And then I will give another action to... you.
Nothing I can't do.
And then I can probably just
As the
yeet this man. If fucked. And then... what can I do here? Voice command. Take aim. I think that's good. Now, if she goes over here, is she gonna have enough? She is.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Nice. Concentrated fire next range attack by the soldier deals 100% more damage and has additional dodge reduction. That's interesting. What if I do this? Hold on. Really, extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire. Using the weapon attack normally costs the least AP. These attacks do not spend AP. Let's do that.
Resides in the will of the righteous.
Okay. Cool.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Fuck me.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, I just got lucky on that fucking first thing, huh? God damn it. Okay, I did not mean to waste that. Rip. They're all got this on them. Whatever. An analyze. Psychic Shriek. I wonder if... can I even target these? No.
No can do.
Because they're not people. Well, in that case... should get right here. How far does this go? I can't hit this guy. Can't hit this guy.
Not this Scryer's job.
Yeah, she's pretty much useless back here, I would say. Unfortunately. We want to keep him engaged with him. Well, hold on now. She's got this. What's the range on that? Will I be able to reach over there? If I go here? Or if I go here?
I'm not so sure.
No line of sight on the target.
I know what is
What about that? 13%? Nope. Oh well. Now she is strong as hell. I'm gonna put her right here. Ooh, Argenta's a little in the way. I just do the big ass psychic blast over here. Abelard's out of the way. Let's try that. I want to see what this does. Kill 5 enemies in one attack? Oh no, did I? No, he's still moving, right? Okay, I didn't even think about that. Holy shit, that could have been fucked up, dude. It looks like he's still swarming around, right? Yeah, he's still breathing. Okay. Damn, well, he's only got 2 HP left. I guess I'll give...
dare ask.
Oh, I can't do that, eh? What if I give her another turn?
Not a servitor.
Was that you? Or...
Nope. And then let's close that out. That's whatever.
Show me what you've got.
He's going after the weakest link here. Abelard. I know you can probably kill him. Why can't I
I'd rather not.
shoot? This ability cannot be used when there are melee armed enemies adjacent to the character. That's good to know. What if I bleed you again?
At your beck and call.
It does not stack. Got it. I'll do endure again.
Time to slaughter someone.
Cool. Wilbur? You got a line of sight on some people, eh?
Already done.
Okay, we got it. Wait, can I give Cassia
Suits my purposes.
AP to use this? No, okay, I was about to say, if I could give myself another move, that would have been fantastic. But, why is this not targetable? Okay, I guess it is.
Try to die with grace, at least.
Oh, that actually was the play, Wilbur. Good job. Proud of you. Argenta. Is that the last of the unholy lenses? I think so. So we're gonna get as close as we can. We're gonna pop some shots.
Guided by faith.
Oh. So close. Let's run and gun.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Okay, all those are gone. Adira, move you up, girl. And then hopefully now he's in range.
That is not my destiny.
Need line of sight. Will this do?
Not this Squire's job.
What about right here?
No can do.
Damn it. Okay. Fair enough. What if I go right here and I use it on...
I'm not so sure.
Target is too far. Target's too far there.
They who discern the future
Maybe I can do that. Oh, he's got 1 HP. He dies at the beginning of his turn, right?
High momentum.
Okay.
I'm afraid not.
No line of sight on the target. Really?
Do not
Oh, and he's just out of range. Okay, let's go right here.
Step aside.
Try to kill him.
The navigator is coming.
Nice. Okay. Good shit. Wilbur.
If only that were possible.
Target is too far. Fuck. can give it to Adira. I can give it to Abelard. Those are the only people I can give it to. Let's give it to Abelard.
To being ordered around.
So that he can kill this guy.
Be done.
Oh, you sack of shit. Okay, well. There we go. Yeah, he died on his turn. And he hasn't respawned, so I think we got all the unholy thingamajigs. 30% chance, but we'll try it. Oh, Deadeye, dude. Fuck yeah. What a shot. Miss me with that gay shit, dude. Can I even see him?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. I'm gonna get behind Adira. I have... What is this one again? Precise aim, 50% bonus, the effective range of the weapon, and 10% critical hit chance. Ooh, that
Let's
can
see
kill
how they
him.
respond to this. Nothing of value has been lost.
Let's go, baby. Is that it? Was that combat? Was that? Oh, it was. Oh, let's go, dude. Fuck yeah. I don't believe we've been properly introduced. The blood is boiling from the young man's lips, and his voice barely audible. But even now, it remains melodious and quite courteous. Evane Winterscale of Kronos. Greatly pleased to make your acquaintance. Oh, on the rare days the Lord Winterscale visits Iraq 5, the station was awash in a midst of warm hues. We were forbidden from meeting each other, but I was delighted to see such rare colors in my home. Now, however, his colors is darkening, twisting from the pain and bitterness. We must help, Lord Captain. We must save the clarity of his soul, for he who possesses, whose presence makes the world a little brighter, deserves no less. Lady Cassie, I presume? The sacred child of Horselio? How disgraceful that it is that on the day we finally meet, he looks away in shame. I find myself not at my best. There's no disgrace in your predicament, Lord Winterscale. The Lord Captain and I, under similarly dreadful and we met under similarly dreadful and tragic circumstances. What have they done to you? Conserve your strength. You are wounded and need help. Wounded. I will have phrased it altogether differently. Tortured and maimed, perhaps. Have you ever had your eyes burned out? Ew. This was my first time. I cannot say I recommend the procedure. He is either trying to make light of the situation or growing delirious from the pain. Finish him off! Oh my god, that's even an option? I must take my leave. I will see to the assistance provided you escorted from here. I must take my leave. Your pilot will take you to the governor, mother. I guess I will see to it that assistance is provided to escort you. He nods and gives into oblivion. Okay. Bunch of axes. Do you have anything cool on him? He did. He had a noble sword. Ooh. A precise las pistol. And improved armored body glove. Those are all cool. Let's check out the... for him here. 5 to 7, but it does bleeding. This one also has cleave. Oh, but it's better than... Uh-huh. So I think we do keep the axe just for the bleed. But I think we definitely replace this there. 7 to 12. 8 to 10. Plus 10% parry. Oh, hold on. What does this one have? Plus 10% parry. Okay. Cool. Oh, that looks sick. A big-ass sword. Cool. And then precise las pistol is 6 to 8. I think I will give this to her. Just so she has something, you know? And in the body glove... Is there anyone here that doesn't have armor on? Ironically, the Battle Sister. I'm gonna put that on you. Is that... Oh, I have 2 of them now. Interesting. Okay. Nobody got hurt enough that round. So that should be it. Let me see. There's goods here. Ooh, another pistol. 7-Eleven. Let me look around here. Door. Some more stuff over here. Oh, I could have... Whoa. Your eye is drawn to the shard of the enormous lens shattered around the broken device. At first, you are uncertain as to what troubles you, but suddenly the realization hits you. The glass shimmers in a unique way, just the same as the shards of the unknown broken object you found near Theodora von Valencia's desk. What's the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in... Abelard trails off when he notices what you are looking at. He instantly makes the connection. By the Imperium Saints, it cannot be. Adrina bites her lip. I see it too. Whatever that thing was in her study was made from the same material as this junk. What? What? Abelard is at a loss for words. He takes a moment to collect himself, and all at once they start pouring out of his hasty sputter. It's a mistake, slander meant to blemish the good name of the person who is now dead and cannot even defend herself. First, those minions of the archenemy murdered Lord Captain Theodora, and now this will not be tolerated. Okay. Come on now, Abelard. Remember what she was like. Adira's smile betrays her grief, but at the same time is strangely knowing. Brazen, assertive, it was like her entire life was a race against fate until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone head first into the black hole if she had thought it would put her even one step ahead of everyone else in the expanse. If we could just find out what she was keeping in her desk and why she went to go get it during the attack. Sister Argento's beautiful face is now full of grief. How bitter it is to know that you were born from bad blood. But do not let this knowledge drag you into the darkness. Perception checks succeeded. The sister's words ring with a genuine, sincere hope that you will be blessed with a worthier fate. She does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodore's possible heresy. Life must be so easy for you, sanctimonious preachers. A dubious trinket, and you no longer see a person, you see bad blood, an annoying hindrance. There's enough venom in Adira's voice to poison an entire regiment. Argenta recoils, but the moment her dark eyes ignite with fury. But the next moment her dark eyes ignite with fury. How dare you admonish me? We are speaking of abetting the archenemy, a person who has tainted themselves, thus can never justify their actions. Sure, why go through all the trouble of trying to make a sense of anything when you can just label them as a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much while she was aboard the ship. You didn't leave her side even for a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you saw or heard an accusation sullying her memory. You were surprised. You weren't surprised or upset. You just gave up on her and moved on. Okay, Sister Argenta is right. The danger of heresy cannot be overstated. Adira is right. It is too soon to cast accusations of heresy. Sister Argenta, you will cease these insinuations that are about Theodora at once. I will not allow the name of Von Valencia's family to be defamed by such a word, which you are walking a fine line between outright heresy and barrel of a bolter. Shut your mouth before I shut it for you, or say nothing. I'm gonna say it's too soon to cast accusations of heresy. Wilbur, don't be naive. Theodora kept an unsanctioned witch by her side like a pet. Do you really believe she would think twice about crossing the line another way? Walk away from device. Okay. We got other shit to do over here, guys. Got goods. Tons of goods. Grenade. Melta charge. Explosive device suitable for eliminating flimsy obstacles. I bet that's like a lockpick demolition thing. Okay, medicate 100%.
Nothing matters.
Evidence suggests that the victim was killed by poisonous gas. Oh yeah, see.
Excellence matters.
Huh. Could I have used this in the fight? Don't know. Last pistol.
I won't tolerate weakness.
More stuff up there. Damn, he got fucking ripped in half, bro. God damn. Okay, ton of shit.
Lay claim to the stars.
Ton of stuff. Is that all there was? I don't see anything else. There's loot right there, though. Oh, I missed it right at the beginning. Okay, well, I'll run my ass off over there and see what it is.
Victory awaits.
Okay. Oh, a bunch of stuff. Cool. Now, can I talk to the pilot? Your lordship? Velibian's crushed. You have your news to Lord. Is Lord Winnescale alive? Is he alright? Yes, safe in one piece. I shall receive him as a guest on my ship, so ready the shuttle. Consider it done, your lordship. Thank you for the good news. Cool. Oh. I have no more questions.
A new challenge for me?
Okay. Well, that's it for the prison planet. Very, very big boss fight there. Very, very hard on me. Not really hard, but on Wilbur himself, they were pinning him down pretty good. But yeah, next time we're gonna go to the other planet. Probably have some shit on our ship to do. Probably. I'm just guessing with that guy coming along. But yeah, I'll see you in the next one. Lord Captain Wilbur von Valencia is back, and so am I, and I'm so excited to get back into this game. I stopped playing it for a while, and honestly, it's one of those games where if you stop, it just you have to I had to rewatch all my old content to get back into it because it's just like, it's such an immersive thing that if you're not immersed, it goes right over your head. So we are back. We are playing it. We are happy. We just defeated the prison planet, basically. We just killed the warden, the boss, and we saved the Winter Scale youngin. So we are heading back to our void ship on our way to journey on our next voyage. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I received several messages from different decks complaining about anomalous behaviors in the ship's computers and servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no lenity or ritual of pacification can rid them of these obscenities. Now that's obstinacy, whatever. The tech priest, I'm already starting back with the big words. Let's go, dude. The tech priest can deal with the vessel systems, but the servitors, they may make errors in their tasks, disobey orders, change the assigned rituals, and sometimes downright freeze as if in a trance. A click comes over the Vox channel, following by a wary sigh. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in the computer calculations or have some sensible explanation. I beseech you not to take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. Adira joins the channel and chimes in playfully. Oh, don't start, old man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering. I'm guessing those are just the lights. General term for a light source, yeah. Presumably one electrical. Folk have grown used to all that, so our resident ghost has decided to make up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. The technomats inspected the servitors and concluded they pose no danger. According to the servants of the Omnissiah, such behavior is caused either by the echoes of the minds not completely eliminated or by manifestations of the machine spirit's will. Nevertheless, the faulty servitors make the crew's task considerably more difficult, and high factotum Generis Dongrak that's the guy that's in charge of like customs, I guess you could say. He's in charge of getting us stuff and trade and whatnot. Would like to discuss how he should deal with the defective property. He's awaiting an audience on the bridge. Okay. How do I go back to the bridge? Void ship management? What is this? I haven't seen this. Upgrade the hull 50 scrap. Upgrade RAM 50 scrap. Have I just not... Oh my god, is there a whole, like, airspace mechanic that I had no idea about? Probably. Is there no components available? Upgrade. Oh, look, our ship has its own upgrade thing. Oh, yeah, torpedo control. Yeah, this is gonna be a thing. This is gonna be a thing. Why is my shit 90? That's my persuasion. Oh, I can assign people here. So, yeah, let me assign you there. I guess you. You. Oh, she's better off here. But she's better off there. Warp channeler. I guess I'll take this instead of the shield master. I just won't have a shield master. That's pretty on par with my gameplay. I'm gonna be glass cannon. Back to the bridge. Okay. Jesus. Okay, here we are. I actually forgot too, and I noticed when I was rewatching my stuff that Adira actually wants to talk with us along with... Fuck, what's her name? What's the Battle Sister's name? Argenta, that's right. Yeah, we got Cassia Argenta, Idira, which I need to put that on her. I got his noble sword. It looks so cool. He likes it too, I see. Awesome. That's good. There I am with my dual pistols looking snazzy, bro. I'm sorry. I'm just gushing over this game again. Let's go here. Do I have to go to the throne? No. Who exactly... She said that I was on the bridge, or waiting for me on the bridge. Lord Captain. Let's discuss things useful to me as a rogue trader. I know I'd like to know more about my seneschal. You may call me by my first name if you wish. Never would Wilbur say that. Wilbur would never say that, dude. Let's talk about things that are useful to me.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Okay, cool. Outline the situation of the Coronis Expanse for me. What do I need to know to keep in mind?
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words. The Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels.
Nice. That's cool.
Until recently,
we're in the Wild
the
West.
Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
Who are the main players I need to be aware of in the Coronis Expanse?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness.
Interesting. So the Inquisitor kind of runs shit right now.
Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory. And they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Caligos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them.
Okay. Bastal Chorda. That's a new one.
If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse.
Very cool. We get a breakdown of the factions out here. Footfall is the massive void port at the edge of the Coronis Expanse, a notorious hotbed for vice, trade, and rogue trader intrigue. We probably already read that before. These guys, cool. I'm probably gonna like the Explorators, honestly. Though the followers of Saint Drusus or whatever the fuck it was are cool too. Conrad, our previous Master of Whispers. What can you tell me about his betrayal? And what do you think he'll do next?
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight.
Don't worry, we'll kill him eventually, probably, maybe.
We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Valacius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake.
I wonder why he betrayed us. Like what?
If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps.
Probably not. I'm actually stupid. That's all for now.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
I'd like to know about you.
As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
Tell me about yourself. What were you before you became Theodora's seneschal? I remember he was in the Navy?
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No, I used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium. I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue traders' personal council.
Yeah, that's a pretty good deal.
It was a difficult choice for me. But I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the expanse.
Leaving the Imperial Navy is far from easy. Why were you permitted to quit your post?
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader.
Makes sense.
To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. The Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue. The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with its own mandates and muster lists.
Coercion test.
On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
I'll get used to it, probably. The way you talk about Theodora, I'm beginning to think you were in love with her. Ooh.
What? Lord Captain, any allegations of improper feelings or unsanctioned relations are utterly baseless and bordering on the insulting.
Okay.
Utterly baseless.
Okay. Calm down. You have a family?
I am a widower. I am a father of 4. And if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11.
Damn.
My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship, and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
Fair enough. Thank you. I have no more questions.
Of course.
I'll take my leave until next time, Seneschal. Seneschal. Cool. Excellent. Now, where else are there any... That dude's just swinging his thing. Is there anyone else I need to talk to? Waitsman at Arms. He's not even... Dude, am I stupid? Okay, yeah. There's more this way. Can I explore my whole ship? Like if I go out this door? Okay. Can't go out that way, apparently. What about the elevator that was over here? Will that do anything? It will. Lord Captain's quarters. Okay. See if there's anything here. Don't care about any of that. Is there anyone in here that is like waiting for me? What is that actually? Fine sculpture made of a strange metal seems to absorb any rays of light that fall upon it. Interesting. Oh, there's goods here. Face of the Sovereign. The wearer gains an additional 1 resolve whenever they kill an enemy. And the Von Valentius Cloak. While the wearer is at full wounds, they give +5 to all characteristics. Ooh, that's a little spicy. That's quite spicy. Hey, it's got the owl logo of the people that made the game. Oh, the Shrine of Remembrance. 400 pages. Holy shit. They're just gonna play all these? What does that mean? I don't know. I'm done. I'm not looking through all that. Sorry, guys. The vault, where I keep all my stuffs. Okay. Just doing a little snooping. The fuck is that thing? Long dead eyes of this fierce monster forever captured in the fear and pain of its final moments. Okay. Big ass waterfall we know about. More goods in here. Unfinished letters. Okay. And then what is this? Cracked data slate. Okay. I wonder if there is like a... I'm gonna get over encumbered or something. Doesn't seem like there's actually anything here to do at the moment. So we're gonna go back up to the Void Ship Bridge. Let me see the other side. No, that was weird. I could have sworn that... Oh, no, it was... Okay, yeah. I'm just stupid on the layout right now. But it doesn't seem like we can talk to any of our other companions. Unless they're, like, down here or something. Oh, yeah, there's Argenta. Okay, here they are. Jesus Christ. Let us talk to the Helmsmaster first, I guess. Tall man appears before you to be woven from tendons and muscle. Blue veined snake under his white, almost dove-colored skin. And his scalp and chin are covered with cropped white hair. His neck and shoulders are wrapped in wires that hint at the presence of neural connectors under his uniform. The officer's face seems to be twisted in a perpetual grimace of annoyance and anger, and he greets you with a respectful nod. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman Raver, at your service. I know who he is. You're Voidborn, are you not? Oh, that's why he's so white. That I am, born into the Helmsman clan, in the bowels of the Chartist vessel? Of a Chartist vessel? Studied the family trade until I was 15. Then my entire clan was butchered in a mutiny by Lowerhold scum. They spared the youngins. Of course they did. Kids and with implanted connectors make great navigational servitors. But I was having none of it. They weren't going to make a servitor out of me, so I escaped into the crawlways? Crawlways. And then I spent months picking them off one by one after another. He stops abruptly. You got me talking up a storm anyways. Yes, I am Voidborn. Finish your story, bro. Stay silent for a few seconds. Not much to tell. I gutted every one I could get to, and then I fled upwards to the middle decks. That's where the auger operators took me under their wing. They have apprentice helmsmen of their own up there, you see? Nobody asked me any questions, so I stayed. I grew up, trained, got smarter, and ended up in a junior helmsman. A dozen years later, Dan Rock spotted me and lured me away. The cheeky blighter. You know anything about the ship named Fiery Reckoning? Why would I want to know that? It winces as if in pain. I've heard the name, that much is for sure. But I can't recall the details. Ha! I wonder if it was part of that operation that the late Mort was put in charge of. If he was, then there's nothing I can tell you, Lord Captain. The whole thing was kept under wraps. Your best chance would be to ask the High Factotum. Maybe some of his treasury records have mention of the Fiery Reckoning. Okay, maybe that was in one of the letters I got that I saw. Tell me about the Voidborn. Lord Captain, I mean no disrespect, but you'd do better to find someone with a knack for a conversation like Toyman. Toloman? The new Voxmaster. I ain't the talking type. I just get the ship where it needs to go. Best let folks stick to what they do best. You know what? Fair enough. I'll take my leave. Alright, well, let's talk to Argenta first.
Rogue Trader.
You said you had a personal request for me.
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader.
Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be voice acted. The accursed servants of chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of many of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in the Von Valencia territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans. What's good with meeting them? Make arrangements for the meeting worthy of a Rogue Trader. I will address the orphans with a speech. I will meet them, no formalities needed. These are the children of the people who gave their lives to the Von Valencia dynasty. My consideration is the least that they deserve. Deliver this order on my behalf. The orphans are to be properly provided for, but the personal meeting with the Rogue Trader is too much. Why would I? Do I wish to fill these children's heads with the illusions that the world and its rulers care about them? I have no part in this. No, we're gonna tell them no formalities needed. I will pass on your instruction. Thank you for taking my request to heart. Oh, and it just sends us there. Cool. Thought I would be held at a later date, but I guess this is fine. Sup, fuckers? I'm just kidding. Imagine. The motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. Our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. It's Abelard glances at the gathered children. It's Harley, the social paradigm division of the fuck me responsible for upbringing, education, and training orphans of those officers and nobles who have died in the service of the Imperium. In here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Nice. Argenta is standing by the side of the group at your approach. She perks up and announces, her voice ringing. Brave ones, the master of the ship has appeared before you. The one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the rogue trader of the House von Valencius. Enrich Montag. Interesting. You notice Infernus Master Enrich Montag standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully when you meet his gaze. Okay, here we go. Do you serve as a teacher in your spare time? I, the rogue trader, Lord Captain of this ship, speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for just cause. Oh, excuse me. And brought honor to the von Valencia's banners and those of the Imperium. I am proud of them, and I believe that you will become their worthy heirs. Your Lord Captain smiles at you. Creepily. No. Address the chaperones. Give them treats and escort them to their homes. I believe a minute beholding the Lord Captain is great enough honor for them. Okay, calm down, dude. We're gonna say, yo, good job. Teenagers hang on every word with bated breath. Only a few at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed by your speech. Okay, cool. So what? Why were you... Why should we care? Okay, let me start over. One of the scouring visitors with a thin scar across his face tosses his head back and bitterly says, so what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in their dozens for you noble lot. And you just give us speeches? Okay. Argenta quickly turns to the boy, a flurry of emotions flashing in her dark eyes. Like she wants both to calm him and scold him for his impotence. Their compartment leaves much to be desired. I hope they will be molded. Audience is over, no. Punishable troublemaker, no thank you. If you have things to say, say them without fear. I will listen. Or ignore him. Say them without fear, I will listen. Smiles grimly. Doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back. And it won't change the fate of our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on this ship until we drop and die. And like our folks, or worse. Holy shit, I have a response. I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through, but they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, for the Imperium. Do not speak of their honorable fate with anger or disdain. When the heretics who killed your parents attacked this ship, I was there. I took command, I fought, I repelled the assault as quickly as I could, but no war can be won without losses. I only strive to do what was within my power. Strong have the power to decide the fate of others. The weak either obey or die. Okay, these are all punish troublemaker or their compartment. Okay. We're gonna go with the first one. You heard the rogue trader. His words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly. Then he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Abelard gives the signs, and the servants immediately emerge carrying packaged treats with Von Valencia's emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears that the Seneschal came prepared for any contingency. Give them candy. Yes, throw them candy. Oh, that's so good. What animation. Argento rubs her temples pensively. She stares. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the boy. Is that it? Oh, nope. I have to wait for her to leave. Very slowly, she leaves. Okay. There we go. Here we are back at the deck. Let's go back to Argenta. Holy shit! Wilbur can fucking book it, bro. God damn, he can run. How did I not notice how fucking fast he was?
Greetings.
Anyway. Tell me about the Adeptus Sororitas.
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy.
Ecclesiarchy?
I beg your pardon, rogue trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
They say they're the finest, fiercest in their faith among the warriors in the Imperium. Is that true?
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words, more often than not with a bolter.
Cool. Are all your sisters truly as faultless as you say?
Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me. Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of fault and weakness. Wearing nothing but robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand, those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
Interesting. What order are you from?
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
Interesting. Lore, Imperium, succeed. The Order Pronatus is not one of Order's militant. And yet you're a trained fighter.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless.
Fair enough.
Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge. And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the sisters Pronatus could not protect it?
Interesting. You said to belong to the Calaxian branch of your order. What brought you to the Coronis Expanse?
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parsimus Duane, the station's founder.
Are there any other members of the Adeptus Sororitas in the Coronis Expanse?
None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy.
Ecclesiarchy?
Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue.
I need to say it multiple times to remember.
My sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
Ah, that's too bad. I have no more questions about the Sisterhood.
Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
Ah. Tell me about yourself.
About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
You're not actually his daughter, though, right? How did you end up on Theodora's ship?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the pirate attack. That story is complicated.
Oh, they fucked up there.
It just so happened
it says
that
cultist attack, not pirate.
I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, while her crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I'd barely recovered from my wounds when the pirates struck.
Cultists.
Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
True. What happened to the people who wounded you? Did Theodora's men eliminate them?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry.
Sounds like a
chose not to
quest.
stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more. And it's bound to happen someday.
Someday. You mentioned making a mistake.
It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them.
Where did this happen?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
We could go to the planet and deal with the Chaos Worshippers.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valanci's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
What was it like traveling on Theodora's ship?
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the Medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself. During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistic systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship. but not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the pirates. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright.
I have no more questions, thank you.
As you wish.
Oh, actually, I have one more question, thank you. What is it that's keeping you in my retinue?
This ship was targeted by heretical pirates, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
It's a pleasure to have... It pleases me to have a servant of the Golden Throne in my crew. May the enemies of the Imperium tremble before our onslaught. I enjoy your company, Argenta. I hope that you remain in the crew and that ship becomes your home. You might be of use to me. I see no place for you on my ship. No, thank you. Welcome home.
Those are very courteous words, Rogue Trader. Thank you, both for your words and your hospitality.
Thank you for the conversation. Until next time. Okay. Well, I think Cassia is the only one we haven't talked to. I need to find where Adira is. I don't know where Adira is, but she also had a thing to tell me, like a personal request. But I will leave it off there for now. Very cool, very fun. I'm glad to be back, honestly, even with all the big hard words and my small, smooth brain. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'll see you in the next one.